Hello, Fire Angel. Hello, Alex. How you guys doing? Hello. Yes, I love this song. Sleep at night. Please step down. That's the time. Papers pass. Pretty positive. My pain isn't cool enough. Pain isn't cool enough. No, 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 no. Hello, Najor. How you doing? I like the first half of this album a ton. It kept me sane when I lived with the bad roommate. Fair. I actually really like the whole album, I think. I think there's just one song that I skip. Crucial little thing you put cups on, forgot the word. Oh yeah, coaster. Oh nice. You know what's actually crazy? Alex, I'm teaching a knitting class today. And it's like beginner knitter class. Like people like they have not touched needles before, kind of beginner, right? And the project for it is a coaster. So I'm actually making a sample right now. Because I kind of procrastinated making a sample until right now. But it shouldn't take too long. The person asked me the other day what size needles, and I definitely gave her the wrong size. So we'll see. Hopefully I can get there a little bit early and be like, hey, so if you haven't taken these out of the packages or anything like that, they need a little bit bigger needles. Good, just on a flight back to the mainland from a job site. Ooh. I'm trying to do skippled here. That's a really good question. I had to look at the album. Hold on. Where the F is it? The Kintsugi Kid, 10 years? That one. I think that's the one I usually skip. Not because it's a bad song, but because, like, kind of like, whatever, you know? Third flight in like a week. Oh, I hate that for you. Can thou check your GMs? Yes, I can. I have checked them. Kept this, kicking your sector, so it took me way too long for it. Oh my god. I have a very long week this week. I did like 50 hours of work. Oh, gross. Gross. Used to flying, plus it's a small price to pay to be able to work on the mainland for over a month. That's super fair. Ultralight typing. Thank you for the Deadens Dragon. I don't know if the ad played or not. I don't think it did. Oh. Oh, it might have. It had. Excellent. Oh, hello. Oh my god, Dragon. 3 stream streak. Oh my god, let me give you a fish. Boom! Still 2 hours left in the flight. Or you're currently on the flight. Oh my god. Guys, I know it says in the title, I am going to be working on that, but I do need to do at least one of these to show as an example for the class. So I'm going to do this first. It shouldn't take too long though, because it is literally just knit, 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 back and forth over like 15 stitches. So really, really should not. I'm on the plane, they just have Wi-Fi. That's crazy to me. Like, I know that people have had Wi-Fi on planes for a bajillion years now, but like, the concept of it is so wild to me. Hold on, what category am I in right now? Makers and crafters, good, okay. When I actually listened to Will Wood, basically on accident, somehow I didn't realize that the streamer with a spooky aesthetic and good music taste might like spooky music. That's so real. Yeah, like, Will Wood is like, kind of spooky music, I guess. Like, some of his albums definitely are. His newest one, I wouldn't say is, but yeah, I get what you mean. What should I crochet now because I'm making a bad decision? Ooh. Like, do you want just, like, a fun thing to crochet, like a small little thing, or what are we talking about? Plus, I'm gonna sit by myself, so I'm lying down on the 2 seats. Oh, that's kind of awesome. Yeah, just anything. Ooh, I'm so bored. You know what you should try to do? I don't know if they have these on. I'm sure they have these online. I don't know if they have these online for free. But you should try looking up, crochet squares like this. Where they're, like, 3D. So, like, you make a crochet, like, a granny square, and then you put, like, a flower on top. I don't know what you would call these, though. Yeah, because on here it says Granny Square Flowers card deck, but, like, I'm sure that there's, like, 3D stuff. Because then you can, like, really focus on, like, learning the one Granny Square, but it shouldn't take you, like, a bajillion years. By enough that I know how to survive flights. No, that's super fair. Like, I make it through airport security in under 5 every time I've flown. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. We're running out of yarn somehow. I'm just running out of yarn that doesn't piss me off. Oh my god, guys. Okay, speaking of yarn that pisses me off. So we have a bunch of yarn in our garage that's like pom-pom yarn, kind of. So like, it's like puffy, and then it's really, really, really thin, and then it's puffy, and then it's really, really, really thin. Which is like, it's a novelty yarn, right? So it's like, it was made to make a very specific project, and that's the only thing you can make with it. Which is a blanket, by the way. And the blanket doesn't even look that nice. And it looks like an absolute pain to, like, actually make something out of it. And I was like, what am I gonna do with this? Because, like, yeah, you could give it away. And then hope that someone actually wants it, because, again, it's novelty yarn that you can only really do the one thing with. And so I was like, oh, okay, what do I do with this? And then the other day, I found this pattern to make little knitted stars, right? So they're like, but they're 3D, so they get stuffed with stuffing. And I was like, you know what I could use instead of stuffing? The pom-pom yarn. So that's what I'm doing. Because the little stars are cute, and I can just give them to people. Oh, and the stars use sock yarn, which I also have a crazy amount of. Like, I have a crazy amount of sock yarn. Like, way too much sock yarn. I will never make that many socks ever. Pom-pom yarn as stuffing is so smart, though. Killed 2 birds with 1 stone. Win-win situation. That's exactly it. Oh my god. And then I can just give them away. Because, like, or I could have a bucket of stuffed stars. I wouldn't be mad about that. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds kind of fun. I would not be mad. I don't know how many rows I need to do for this to be, like, a proper, like, coaster size. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I guess I can move to the knitting camp. I'm not doing the thing that's in the title at the moment. However, I kind of procrastinated a lot this knitting lesson. Like, the actual, like, lesson itself doesn't need a lot of preparation, because it's, like, you know, basic knitting class, right? Yeesh! Alex! Hi, Alex! I can give you a fish. Boom! I asked my mom to buy me yarn because I was running out. I asked for white, black, red, and green. She came back with black, white, and yellow yarn. Sigh. You love me. I do love you, Alex. It's true. Alex Chillingwick, how are you doing today? I'm just talking about the knitting lesson I'm doing later. Like, so apparently, so I'm, usually it's a different person who does the knitting lessons. The person who runs the store was telling me that what she does is she doesn't even teach them how to cast on at first. What she does, because what they found was if you teach someone to cast on and then knit, they get really confused as to whether they're casting on or knitting after that. So it's actually better to just cast on for them, teach them how to knit, like, you know, have them do the knitting bit over and over and over again. And then when they get that, go back and teach them how to cast on. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to cast on all their yarn and teach them how to knit. And then teach them how to cast off and teach them how to cast on. And apparently they were only teaching people how to purl if they were, like, really getting the hang of it, like, right away. So it's just a knitting class, which is kind of fun. Tired but excited. We're going to watch Infinity Train today. Yes! That's true! Dude, I hope they like it. I'm sure they will. They're gonna away try to attempt those granny squares but find a pattern. So lurk. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the lurk, Alex. Emery, hello. Thank you for the attendance. What's bro doing? So I'm going to be doing that, the Will Wood lyrics, in just a second. But I have a knitting class today where the end result is you make a coaster, right? But I haven't actually made a sample coaster yet. So I'm just doing that really quickly. It's like, literally, I'll be ending stream, having something to eat, and then, like, going directly to this class. So I don't have a time to do it after. We're not gonna record today, so I'm taking a nap, perhaps. Oh? Should take a nap. My John manager, bro, I'm gonna get her, like, Foxy Jump style. Oh my god, Emery? What's going on? You're so silly. Yeah. Dude, I'm actually so glad that I read the description, because again, okay, I'm not usually the person who teaches this class, right? Okay. So, like, I was like, oh, okay, so we're, like, you know, learning to knit, like, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go read the description of this class to see what the expectation of this class is. And the expectation of the class isn't even to learn how to purl. But then I was like, oh, shoot, like, it's, like, the end result is knitting, like a coaster. Which would make sense. Like, that is a very good project to do. Because, you know, it's just, you know, a square. You're just knitting a square. Right? But I need to knit an example. It needs to be bigger than that. Dude, I'm going to Tuscan Crochet. You'll see. Dude, I, like... Okay. Good luck, have fun. We're there today and I worked here for a year and she treats me like I know nothing, then turns around and goes, yeah, Emery, one of the longer employees. Like, yes, I know. Oh my god. The scene where Ginger is like shaking and flying away is me right now. Oh my god. 7-string streak? Oh my god, Alex, you're so cool. Was it easier than Tapestry crochet? Probably. I've never, I've seen Tuscan crochet because my mom tried it, but I've never actually, like, never tried it, so I don't know. So good luck. Have fun. Kimrock, hello! I'm doing pretty good. I am going to be doing what's in the title. Trust me. But I need to knit this little coaster first. I'm doing a knitting lesson today. So I need to knit the sample. You know what happened the other day, actually? Thinking about knitting lessons. So I was at a knitting club the other day, and there was someone who had just learned how to knit, right? And she was talking to me. And she's like, do you do private lessons? I'm like, I'm up for private lessons. And she's like, yeah, because, like, I have, like, me and a few of my, like, friends would love to learn how to knit. But it would be nice to be able to, like, choose the day to have, like, a private lesson. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I wouldn't mind doing that. That sounds kind of awesome. No, I'm not gonna have fun now. I'm making it with hate. What? Okay. Getting really to cozy up and crochet. Ooh, what are we crocheting today? You messalite? No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Ugh. Anyways, I think it would be cool to teach a private lesson. I just, like, hope that they realize that it's, like, I get paid. You know what I mean? Like, I hope that they realize I'm getting paid for these lessons and that they would cost money. However, I feel like it might be cheaper for them, maybe? I don't know. Because, like, so here's the thing, right? Is, like, the lesson costs a certain amount of money, right? And each person has to pay that amount. And then I get paid a certain amount of money. But, like, if more than one person's at this lesson, the store is making the rest of that money. But if I were to charge even a little bit less than what the store is charging, but for each person, it's still, like, I'm making more money. I don't know. Trying to make a blanket? Yo, let's go. I don't know. It kind of feels sucky. Like, it kind of feels like a sucky thing to do, because then, like, people would come to me to take the lessons rather than going through the store, and I kind of want the store to make money. Oh, have fun, Emery. So I don't know. I don't know. Surely this won't become a problem. Right? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I wouldn't feel as bad if it was, like, something that the store didn't offer. You know what I mean? Like, if it was, like, someone was like, I want you to privately teach me how to make a sock, which the store doesn't offer, then it's kind of like, communication is key. Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to the owner of the store and I'll be like, by the way, people ask me this. How chill are you about this? Because, like, here's the thing, is that, like, she considers me an employee, because I work there, right? I get paid. To the point where, like, I didn't know this. Guys, employees get discounts at the store. And I didn't know this until, like, I bought something, and she was like, oh, and you get a discount because you're an employee here. Excuse me? This is awesome. Excellent news for me. I need to buy more yarn there, but I need to get through my yarn. Looks coaster shape? That's what I'm saying, right? Like, that's big enough, right? That's the size of a coaster, right? Surely. Hold on, I have a coaster here, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Coaster. We did it. Awesome. Okay, now we bind off. We did it, everyone. Excellent news. And now I don't bind off too tightly and then it looks silly. Yippee! I might make a couple more, like, later, but I just needed to have, like, the one to exist so that, I didn't, like, just, like, run out of time. And this is, like, the only class where I feel like I don't need to write a lesson plan. Like, surely I could just teach, right? Surely I could teach someone the knit. I'm so scared, guys. I'm so scared. I feel like this is like my first lesson ever, which is silly because it's not. Like, I don't know. Teaching someone like a completely new skill is like a whole different ballpark than adding to that skill. People get so upset with themselves when they can't do something. And then you have to be like, no, you're so cool and awesome. Please. I'll make a little bouquet one day. Oh my god, that sounds awesome. Okay. Coaster, 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 coaster. Awesome. Boom. Okay, now we can go to the tapestry. Tapestry time! Where I actually had to look at the chart now because I'm on the first letter. I don't know where the F it is, though. Found it. Okay, so I am making a tapestry of Will Wood lyrics from the song White Noise. This is what it looks like. So that's not all the lyrics. There's some like after that last part at the bottom, but this was all that would fit on the chart because it only can do 300 by 300. You can see when I zoom out, like each dot there on the letters, that's one stitch. Oh, and this is the whole thing. So there's 300 stitches, there's 400 rows. I'm on row 7. And it takes a bajillion years to do one row. And not only does it take a bajillion years to do one row, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna have enough yarn. Because, like, it's 300 rows by it's 300 stitches by 400 rows. And I think I have 2 of this off-white color. But I did start with a full ball. So I'm gonna see how far this goes, and then I can do some math to figure out how many balls of, like, this type of cotton I need. Because this is another, thing that, like, another yarn thing that I inherited where I got a lot of the same type of yarn. So I have a lot of this 100% cotton. And in like a bunch of different colors. You can actually see it like behind me here. Like these are all 100% cotton. And I use them for like anytime I have to make an example of anything. That's why I was using it for the coaster. Because it's you can't, like, I have a lot of it, but I can't make clothes out of it. Like, you can't make a sweater out of 100% cotton. It's the same material that you would, well, okay, you can, but not how this one was made. Like, it has the same feeling as, like, a dishcloth. Like, it's made for dishcloths and towels and that type of thing. So, like, that's pretty much all I've made out of them. So anything that's going to probably get wet at some point. So it's great for coasters, you know, dishcloths, towels. I have one on my armrest because my armrest is like kind of like breaking here. I do have a blanket that's made out of it, but yeah, there's a lot. So we're gonna continue knitting this, and then the white one's worse because it's like you don't really want to have this dishcloth that's white, because then you cleaned one thing and it's like, okay, now this has to go in the wash. You know? Anyways, how's everyone else doing today? Not much has happened since this is like the weird time because it's like Friday I stream later and then I talk to people for a little bit and then I go to sleep and then I wake up and I stream again. So like nothing really happens in between that time. And so I'm just kind of like what did I even do? I watched Alex play Overwatch. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Thought about some knitting videos. Ooh. No, okay, I thought about some knitting videos, but then I also was thinking about, like, if I should make a new YouTube channel for knitting videos or not. Yo! Hi, Dark. How you doing? I'm doing pro good. We don't have to talk about... I'm just talking to myself, I think. It's okay. Thinking about making knitting YouTube videos, but I'm like a pretty big believer in the you should just put everything for auto mod. Oh dude, I don't even see it. So it's like actually like Twitch that blocked you. I don't know what you said, but Twitch said nah. What did we do? It's a bad word hole at work. Oh, that should be allowed. Huh, weird. I mean, usually that would be something that gets like, I don't even think that does get auto-modded. Oh, what? That sucks. I'm sorry, that sucks. That really sucks. I'm so sorry. Are you like almost off work or are you like still currently at work and you're like... So at work has paperwork? No! Dude, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I figured it out. I actually have to count this part, so hold on a second. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh my god. Oh no, there's a lot of 2s in a row. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we're good. Ultra Bright, you're on the big screen at work. What? What? Oh, that's awesome. Hi! Hi! This is the best day ever. New neighbor moved in next to me and I'm already suspicious of him. Suspicious? Suspicious of what? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What did bro do? Oh my god. Guys, I'm debating on if I start doing knitting videos, do I do it on a new channel? Because I am a pretty big believer in that you should do everything that is, like, you on the same channel. Unless you're doing, like... Unless you're the type of person that's like, my content is, like, all spooky stuff, I only do spooky stuff. But then you're like, ooh, but I really want to do... Like, your whole brand is spooky stuff, whatever. And then you're like, oh, but I want to, like, do Let's Plays of cozy games. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only time where I'm like, oh, yeah, then you should make a new channel. But, like, for me, Alternates goes hard. I know, that's, like, kind of, like, the problem, right? Is because I'm like, ooh, or I can make a new channel that's called Alternates. And it's only knitting stuff. The museum is open, but it's also snowing, so it's just me, streamer on the projector, and me rewriting some stuff for a project. Wait, that's awesome. I'm on a projector? That's so cool. He served his jail time for his charge, but I apparently don't have a high enough clearance to see his files, even though I have the highest clearance. That's crazy. I mean, okay, so if he's... Okay, let's think about this. If he served his time in jail, right? Means that it was a crime where he could leave jail. Which, as far as I know, I could be wrong, means that he didn't murder anyone. Right? Bye. Bye. Have a great day. Right? He's on the registered you know what list. Oh, so he's creepy. Oh, so he's gross. Oh, he's gross. Okay, just don't, like, talk to him. Oh, so he's creepy and gross. Okay. This is dark, or am I very out of the loop? I think it is dark, yes. I think someone lied to us. And I'm upset about it, but I don't have any proof. I don't mind, but but just wonder why I can't access his files. Maybe it's under, like, a different department, you know? This seems like the type of thing where it's like, if you stay out of his business, he'll probably stay out of yours. I don't know. I don't know. I'd be safe than sorry. Like, I guess, but, like... Just don't interact with him. You know? Anyway. Yeah. So this is what I mean. Alternates is, like, such a good channel name and everything like that, and I think because the majority of stuff on my YouTube channel right now is, like, Let's Play stuff, that it would be better to just start from scratch and do, like, Alternates. I'm planning on adopting a kid. I want to know who's in my neighborhood. Oh, fair enough. I mean, if that's the case, then, like... I don't know. I guess it depends on how soon you're planning on adopting a kid, I guess. Yeah. I told you guys that I, like... Did I tell you guys this? I remember telling people about this. How, like, I went to knitting club, and there was, like, a guest speaker there. And She's like a YouTuber and everything like that, and I plan on like talking to her about like knitting on YouTube and how that like stuff like that and everything like that. And I looked at her channel and everything, and most of her videos are stuff like things I will never knit, or like stuff like that. Like they're kind of like really short like video essays, and I was like, that's kind of exactly what I wanted to do. Like specifically, there's one that I really really want to do, but I'm gonna do it much later. I'm doing 4 things at once. Oh my god. I'm gonna do it much later when like I figure out like the kind of style and look I want for my channel. But basically a little bit ago, a research paper came out about the physics of knitting, and it was like basically like a team of researchers where they were knitting a bunch of stuff and everything like that, and then figuring out like why knitted works do what they do. So for example, if you were to just like knit something, so you would like make it look like this, but you didn't have an edge, it curls on itself. And the reason why it does that is because a purl stitch is slightly bigger than a knit stitch, and so it's like trying to accommodate for that room and everything like that. But then you can like manipulate that in a way where you can have pieces of fabric that fold, or yeah, they like it like folds, or it like keeps a shape without you having to put like a structure in there. So like for example, like nature scares me, yeah. So for example, you have like something like this, right? So you can see how it's like naturally wants to become these like little bumps and pleats. And it's not because like I did that. It's because of how it's knitted. It just wants to hold that shape. And it, you know? And so like there's like a bunch of stuff like this where like you can knit things in a way where like it holds its shape. And so they did like a whole research paper about this, and it's actually extremely interesting. And they have like the research paper, like their findings, but then they have like a separate paper that's like all of the math, like that's like literally like here are the physics of what is happening math wise, which is like I don't understand, but I'm just like that's so cool. And I would love to do a paper, like a video essay of like that paper, and like, you know, redoing all the knitted stuff that they made, and then also expanding on the knitted stuff that they made and seeing what other stuff you can do. But like, I definitely would want to do that when I had like been doing it for a while, so that I can actually like do it justice, because oh my god. So I don't know what topics I would want to do otherwise, though. There's like, I don't know. There's like, the problem is that like this person's video essays are like 10 to 15 minutes long. So they're basically just like, you know, her talking about whatever it is she's talking about. Whereas like anytime I think of a video essay idea, I'm just like, I'm thinking on like the level of like this is like an hour to 2 hours long of me like talking and doing research about like something. Yeah, like okay, so like I have like a bunch of like pretty old books about knitting and everything like that, and like needlework, and I would love to like go through them and be like, hey, so like this is like the environment that like these books were being published into, and like what they were teaching and why, and like how it looked and everything like that. But like I don't actually think I'm like qualified to do stuff like that, because I'm just like, I'm not a historian or anything like that. So I feel like at the beginning of the videos I had to be like, yeah, disclaimer, I'm not a historian, this is just me going into a library and like reading books, you know? Like I have access to like a university library. So, you know, peer-reviewed stuff, whatever, like as official as you can get, but still. If you want a recommendation of an amazing knitting YouTuber, try Zen Land. She makes laundry product with cool themes and research. Ooh, okay. Let me look this person up. Yeah, because, okay, that's the other thing, is that I was telling this person, was that I don't watch, knitting YouTubers. You know what I mean? Like, so I have, like, nothing to base it off of. And she was like, I mean, that's, she was like, that's fine, though. Because you don't want to be, like, copying people's stuff anyway. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh, yeah, she does. Oh, yeah, they're, like, hour-long. Oh, that's cool. Hold on, I'm reading some of these. Oh, that's cool. Wait, that's awesome? What? How I escape the backrooms by knitting a liminal space vest. Okay, excuse me? Okay, actually, that's awesome. This is exactly the type of person that I would want to like emulate for sure. Where you take like aesthetics or things that you like and making it yeah, that's awesome. Wait, hello! I learned how to knit. Oh my god, how was it? How you liking it? Well, it's with chopsticks? Okay, but it's working, I'm assuming. I'm gonna get gone. All I need is a listening trees. Well, yeah. I mean, like, chopsticks are a pretty good, like, a decent size to make, like, a lot of things. Like, if it's the only thing you have, then, like, it's a pretty decent amount of stuff that you can make with chopsticks. You can make a dishcloth. You can learn how to purl. You can learn how to, make, like, little, like, there's a lot of things that you can do if you learn how to knit and purl. Like, you can, there's a lot of different, like, textures and stuff like that you can do, even before you start getting into cables. So, like, have fun, dude. Your stuff is very fun. I think if you did videos, they would have a similar premise, but unique vibes. I like your vibes. Oh, thank you, Fire Angel. Yeah, I just need to start. It's just like, it's so weird because I'm just like, how do I just like don't know. So I like, yeah, I think I need to watch like stuff like that and see how other people like do the editing and the stuff like that. Because like, okay, what's if I wanted to make a video about like me knitting this, right? Like it wouldn't be me knitting it, it'd be me talking about what I'm doing, right? I don't know. Let's see. Now I have tried knit and crochet and say for certain crochet is better. What? Thank you so much for the 35 stream streak. Let me give you a fish. Here's the thing, is that, like, I actually, like, people have asked me that, and, like, the thing is that I do think that crochet as as a craft is better if you're looking for versatility. You can make a lot more stuff with crochet than you can with knitting. A lot of times, knitting tries to emulate crochet in that, so like, for example, a lot of people will make stuff with crochet that's like the mushroom hats or the really cool like plushies and all that sort of stuff. And you can make those things with knitting, but they're emulating the crochet part because crochet doesn't really work in the same way that knitting doesn't work really in the same way as crochet. However, I think that knitted clothing looks better than knitted and then crocheted clothing. So it really depends on what you want to make. And that's not always the case, obviously. Like there's some nice crocheted clothing. But I think the majority of the time, the average knitted clothing is going to look better than the crocheted clothing. But I do think that crochet is a more versatile craft. It's also faster. It's like way faster. It does take more yarn though. It does. It does take more yarn. That's true. It's not by a significant amount. It's not as much as people think it does. I think also the hand motion of crochet is a little bit more natural to people than the one for knitting. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be super honest. If I had been taught crochet 20 years ago, I don't think I would even have touched knitting. You know? It's just that I'm better at knitting, so I just stick with it. It takes like 20 per inch. Does it actually? I've never measured it. I think someone on TikTok did one time. But like, I don't know. No. It does take a little bit more. You are correct. It's because you're making a little bit more of a complicated knot than knitting. It takes too much though. Oh no. I don't actually know if it's like significantly more. I'm thinking about YouTube videos and knitting and video essays and documentaries and trying not to envelop all my knowledge about film classes. Dude, that's so real. Like, okay, in an ideal world with like an unlimited budget and unlimited time, I would make like what's that guy's name? Like H-Bomb whatever, that guy? Like where he does like 2 to 3 hour like essay videos on like he has like a premise subject, but then he has like a bunch of like other stuff that's going on, like style videos about knitting. H-Bomber guy, yeah, that guy. Like ideal world, I make video essays like that. You know what I mean? But with like the style of like Vsauce. You know? Where like he's like talking about something, but then when he changes topic, the background changes. And then when he goes back to the other topic, he goes back to the other background. You know what I mean? Like, it was a very clever way of making you follow what he was saying. Because anytime he changed what he was talking about, he was in a different background. But then if he went back to talk about the other thing, he went back to the other background. And anyway. Thank you for the lurk whiteout. Yes, good. Yeah, and then like he would obviously like be showing examples and everything like that. So it's kind of like, oh, I have to look at the chart now. Hold on, I'm at the chart. I have to look at the chart. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3. I have decided for this knitted project that I am going to take a picture every time I finish a word. But we'll see. I haven't finished a word yet. And I have to pay attention. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. 3, 4. Hold on. Okay, now we're past the word. You can, like... Yo! Joining stream for the first time and didn't expect the high energy music and you at the speed of light. I'm so sorry. It's a cover of a song from a musical. Like a metal cover. Thank you. I'm knitting a tapestry of lyrics from a song called White Noise. And I'm on the first word right now. I was actually gonna just show you guys what it looked like because the idea is that it's supposed to be really subtle, the word. So it's done in pearl. So you can kind of see it. So there's like the pearls right there. But the word's not done yet, so it just kind of looks like a bunch of bumps right now. Do you pronounce your name Jikmira? Or am I completely pronouncing that completely wrong? Well, welcome in. Your pronunciation is on spot. Yes! Let's go! I'm very dyslexic, so if I don't recognize, like, a name, it's, like, really a shot in the dark on whether I'm gonna get it right. Yeah, I'm, like, right at the beginning of this. When I get the first word done, it's gonna be a lot easier to see what I'm trying to do, but yeah. Yeah. Usually I knit sweaters. Welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, this playlist is like, this is like my stream playlist, but it's like quite all over the place. It's like some calm music. There's some higher energy ones. Yeah. Anytime I like a song, it goes into this playlist. We're talking about how I want to start doing like knitting video essays and like what subjects I would love to do, especially if I had unlimited time and unlimited budget, you know. But I've never like made those types of videos before, so I love video essays. I love video essays too. They're so cool. Dude, nothing is like more exciting than scrolling through YouTube and then seeing like a 2-hour video that's like has like a lot of views and it's about like a subject you've never heard about and you're like, this is gonna be great. This is awesome. What video essays do you like to watch? I'm really into like spooky type stuff. So when I started watching video type essays like that, it was mostly about like creepy things on the internet, like ARGs and stuff like that. And that's usually the ones that I end up watching. However, we were actually talking about H Bomber Guy, and like he makes like pretty good videos about like just anything, right? But it's just like something that caught his eye, and then he started doing a lot of research about it, and then he was like, okay, and here's the essay that I did. Or there's actually this person who used to do, I don't think he does YouTube anymore, but he used to do essays about video games. And he would just be like, okay, this is like how the concept of this video game came out. Here are the problems that it had during production. Like, this is like how it like was received. Like, and they were on the shorter side for video essays nowadays, but at the time they were quite long. So like they were like 30 to 40 minutes. And this was like peak like let's play videos, and then also short sketches. So you were either doing short sketches or you were doing like 2 or 3 hour long Let's Plays. So having a video that would sit in like the 30 to 40 minute range was like a little bit odd. My coworker did stop by, so you're no longer on big screen. Oh! I've been taken off the projector. Ooh. Ooh. I forgot it was there. Ooh. How about you, make me Jake? Try that again. How about you, Jigmira? What type of video essays do you like to watch? Jesus. Like games and film analysis, and I used to watch some philosophy related ones too. Ooh. Oh, that is really cool. You can just call me Jig. Okay, we'll do. We'll do. See, I think so. I was talking about like my dream one is recently there is a university that put out a paper about the physics of knitting. And it was literally talking about how like a woven fabric that is knitted has certain properties in it that can be used to like manipulate fabric in certain ways. Basically, and I know that sounds like a bunch of gibberish, but basically it's just talking about how like by the nature of knitting, the fabric is going to behave in a certain way depending on how you knit it. And so I would love to do a video essay like looking at that paper and like talking about that paper, and then also like trying out the things that they tested themselves, because it's knitting, right? So it's like something that you could replicate at home. It's not like a lot of other physics type stuff where it's like you need the special equipment and everything like that. You don't. You could just knit it. So it'd be really cool to like see what they did. These days, YouTube keeps recommending me, like, a person talking about drama and problematic TikTok trends. Take me back. Oh, no. That's so cool, right? Dude, okay, and you know, YouTube's... I'm not on YouTube that much anymore, so it might have changed, but, like, the last few times that I've been on YouTube, you'll, like, look something up, and the first, like, 3 videos will be the thing that you looked up, and then after that will just be, like, stuff that they think that you would like. And I'm like, can you just show me the thing that I looked up for like on your search thing? Because it's like, it's one thing if I'm looking through my recommended, right? Like they have a homepage, right? And on the homepage, like when you like youtube.com, it's going to give you recommendations. That's fine, right? I hate it when I look something up, like search something, and then like I can't just scroll for a bajillion years. I have to like, I get like 3 or 4 videos, and then after that it's just recommended. And I'm like, why are we doing this? Or worse, I click on a video I do like, and I look at the side, and instead of on the side it being related videos to the thing that I just looked up, it's just things that they think I would like. It's like, dude, if I am watching whatever it is, let's say I'm watching like a YouTube video about Minecraft. I want every single recommended on the side to be about Minecraft. Like, what are we doing? I don't understand. Ah, it's so annoying. Because that's like how people find people too, right? Like if I can't look up a topic that I like and then scroll down, how am I going to find the YouTuber that has like 3 views? Like, how are they going to get like anyone watching them? Or if I watch a big YouTuber that's doing a relatively niche thing, then how am I going to find the YouTuber who's smaller also doing the niche thing if they're not going to be recommended beside each other? I don't understand. Welcome back, Whiteout. How you doing? I'm complaining about YouTube. I have yummies? Oh. What are the yummies? Hmm? I'm trying to think of another like YouTube video that I would love to make. I have like a craft book, I guess. It's a needlework book, but it also has like knitting and crocheting in it. That's from the 1930s. And it just like tells you how to do a bunch of like stuff. But the problem is that it's definitely written in a way where it assumes you have someone else teaching you as well. And it's more like a reference more than a teaching thing. And it's also definitely written by a group of people who have never written anything. Yeah. I don't know, like, I really don't know how to, like, describe. Fake chicken, instant ramen. Oh, yo. Fantasy about making video essays all the time, to be honest. Dude, you just gotta do it. Oh my god. Even if you don't actually ever make the video itself, you should definitely write down the essay. It's like OC artists imagining themselves making more OCs. Dude, it's like OC artists imagining the animatics they would make of their OCs if they could animate. Oh my god. Jesus. After the ad, I'll show you guys the book for the 1930s. I found a guy called Mimi Menta Man, who just talks about cool archaeology and history. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, that's so cool. What? Ooh. And then never actually making it. No, real. Hold on, I'm looking up this guy. Who are you? Okay, when you said that, I was like expecting like this old man. This is awesome. That's cool. Mini Minute Man. Yeah. My brain was not separating those words properly. Oh, the ad's over. Guys, look at this book. Okay, so this is the book, right? It's called The Big Book of Needlecraft. Okay? Absolutely tragic that books don't have, like, covers like this anymore, by the way. But, yeah, so this was written in... Oh, right, it doesn't have the copyright in here. I'm pretty sure it was written in the 1930s. But it doesn't actually have, like, the copyright, like, spiel, because I didn't think that they had to, at that point. That's impressive. Oh, that's massive. It is quite large, yeah. It's, it has, like, a lot of pretty cool things in it, for sure. But it's definitely, like, from the 1930s, and you can kind of tell. So, like, it has the type of stuff that it has in it. Oh, here's the other thing, is that it's written by, like, a group of women. White-eyed, I will time you out. I will do it. Oh my god. Dude, I haven't heard, like, a massive joke or a 6-7 joke in, like, almost 3 days. I've been free. There's, like, water damage on the top of this. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Anyways, so it's written by a group of women, and each of the women, like, would write a chapter based off of, like, you know, the thing that they knew. Which means that the arts, like, the writing style changes. And again, it's extremely obvious that, like, the people in here didn't, have never really written something before. Yeah, I don't know. And they're writing from a perspective of, like, they are masters at their craft, and they are assuming that people know what they talk about. Because, dude, reading this, I'm like, whoa, if I was trying to learn how to do needlecraft by reading this book, I would give up. But there's some nice little drawings in here, you know? They do try their best. I do remember taking, like, I was putting notes in here. About... Yeah, about knitting specifically, because I wanted to... Yeah. I wanted to, like, do a video about what the person was talking about. There's a bunch of notes in here. Although I'm pretty sure that this book doesn't actually tell you how to cast on. Which was, like, one of the things where I was like, huh? No, they do. Okay, they do. I don't know. There was, like, I don't know. There was, like, something in the book where I was just like, okay, but it doesn't actually tell me how to do, like, this simple thing. I don't know. Fair to say that I don't really read books these days and only occasionally read a little bit of a short journal article / research papers. That's totally fine. That's fine. Like, I do think people should read books, but it's not something that, like, you have to be embarrassed about, for sure. If you don't read books, you don't read books. It's fine. One of my favorite singers released an EP yesterday. Ooh, which one, Whiteout? Hi, Sammy. Thank you for the attendance. How you doing? That's kind of awesome, actually. Guess what? What? Vienna. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I have not heard of this artist, but that's exciting. I'm teaching someone how to knit next week. Ooh. Oh, that's fun. Are you excited? He's small. Okay, fair enough. Whiteout. What an artist that I really like is going on tour. He's not coming anywhere near me, though. Upset. I'm excited. That's so exciting. Have you ever taught anyone how to knit before? Or is this like your first chance? I had a class last year around this time. Oh, okay, perfect. Oh, that's awesome then. Yo! Who the F is that? I have a idea. I have an idea. Oh? What? I'm assuming it's Jig, but it doesn't show on my activity feed. Hello? Activity feed? Please? Hold on, guys. I might have to... Activity feed? There we go. Jig, thank you so much for the follow! Yippee! Other than the crane wives, but I didn't get to see them. Sigh. Neon, how you doing today? See, like, there is a place near me-ish that gets concerts, like, quite often, but the person's, like, not coming to the West Coast at all. Like, it's all East Coast, so it's like, ugh. Okay, man. Whatever. You just hate me. It's okay. I think I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Thank you. Place closest is like 2.5 hours away. Yeah, mine's about 4 hours away. Yeah, feel that. Because it's like, I have to get on a ferry, and then I have to take a bus, and then I have to take a train. So it's about 3 to 4 hours. So yeah, I get it. I've only ever had, like, one concert near my house, and it was Fish in a Birdcage. Dude, that one was crazy. I was like, what do you mean Fish in a Birdcage is coming here? What do you mean? Of course I went. Are you kidding? Fish in a Birdcage and Schaefer James was opening. Yeah, of course I'm going. There was like 20 people in that room. It was awesome. What? I know! Dude, it was awesome. Like, genuinely, that was like the smallest concert I've ever been to. Like, there was so little people there. And literally Fish in a Birdcage was like, my first ever fan is in the crowd tonight. The person who's been following me the longest, she's here. Shout out to you, Maria. And I'm like, dude, this is the only place, actually. When Ghost touring last year, the closest place to me that they were playing was about 4 hours away. It do be like that. Creamers have been in my state twice and I get to go at either time. Oh my god. Dude, okay, Crane Wives, right? Crane Wives were playing, there was almost a thing where the Crane Wives and Sparkbird were playing in the same city at the same time. Like, and Sparkbird was like, we had to change that date. There's no effing way I'm competing with the Crane Wives. Like, and I'm like, dude, that's so real. Oh my god. Could you imagine? There was also the Mother Mother Cave Town concert in the state over and I didn't get to go. See, Mother Mother is also okay. Actually, I'm wrong. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. There's been 2 concerts that are been near my house, and the other one was Mother Mother, and that's because Mother Mother is from Vancouver, so that's the mainland. So they realize how sucky it is that people go to like the mainland, but they don't come to the island, which is where I live. Um, and so they played on the island. Mother Mother is so cool to watch for people from Vancouver and from where I'm from on the island because like they grew up here, right? And so like they will just be talking about like all the places that they used to do like and play and everything like that when you know they were a small band. And the thing is if you are of a certain type of person, you've known about Mother Mother way before they were super popular. So the fact that they are right now is like awesome. Like I got to see them like at a music festival that I paid like $50 for. You know? Like I've had friends who like went to some of their like concerts when they were playing like those shows where there's like 5 bands that just play at like, you know, at an underground basement somewhere, you know? I forgot you're Canadian. It's true. It's true. The other band that I get to watch in their hometown is Rare Americans, because Rare Americans is also from Vancouver. But they're scarier because they're not as popular as Mother Mother. Like Mother Mother, obviously they sell out stadiums. Rare Americans doesn't. Rare Americans is scary because they live in Vancouver and they're just normal guys. And so there is a non-zero chance that I wear their merch and they walk by me. That's so scary. That's so scary because I will not recognize them because they are like the 4 most normal looking guys ever. I would not recognize them. It'd be so scary. I do not like. The only concert I've been to are Mitski and Weird Al. Weird Al is a flex, I think. That's a crazy concert to have gone to. That's awesome for you? We drove 7 hours to get there. That's awesome. I've, at this point, been to quite a lot of concerts. Because, when, like, right at the beginning of, like, the pandemic, I saw a TikTok that was like, in your 20s, you should be going to concerts like it's your job. And I really took that to heart. And so, like, since the age of 23 to now, I've gone to a lot of concerts. Like, a lot. And I've seen people twice, 3 times. Like, yeah. I'm jealous. I'm from East Asia, so the chances are slim. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, like, I mean, like, at least I get, like, a chance. Because, like, a lot of places in Canada, like, don't. Like, there is a lot of places in Canada where, like, there's no way. Like, I do live near one of the 2 major cities in Canada. Or near enough that, like, the trip isn't too bad. But yeah. Oh, that sucks so much. I'm doing a January concert with my parents at 13. Another I went to was Lindsey Stirling concert. Lindsey Stirling is a violinist. I know who Lindsey Stirling is. That's so cool. Yeah, she's awesome. Yeah, I don't know, like, seeing her in concert would go insane, I think. To say I live next to the capital, the state capital. I've never seen a concert inside Capitol. Ooh. But I get to see Hatsune Miku more often, so yay. Okay, okay. That's fun. It was her Christmas tour that she did forever ago now. It was so fun. Oh, that sounds so cool. Man. Guys, there's like a high possibility that like Noah Khan is releasing a new album soon, which is like crazy because he really did release like the one album and was like, yeah, I'm gonna tour this one album forever actually. But there's a possibility he's gonna, you know, release a new album relatively soon, which makes me think that he's going to go on tour again, even though he was on tour for like 4 years. So I hope so. But he's like really popular. So his tickets are kind of like relatively hard to get. I want to go to another one of her shows, but I don't know when she's touring near my area again. I'll have to look into it. Yeah. The next concert I'm going to is Good Kid. So that's gonna be fun. I've definitely slowed down on concerts because I think it just so happened that a lot of the people that I liked were going on tour around the same time. And now they're not. And also a lot of them are US bands, and because of what's happening right now, it's quite difficult for US bands to play the shows in Canada. And so they're just deciding not to. And so like you don't get a lot of them coming into Canada anymore, which sucks. Yeah. Like for instance, like Hobo Johnson, like every time he went on tour, he would play a show in Vancouver. And this year that he's going on tour again, he's not playing one in Vancouver. Crane Wives have played a bunch of shows in Seattle, have never played one in Vancouver. What other bands have I been noticing? Like Moonwalker is only doing an East Coast tour, so that's a little bit different. Also, I think Spotify is like bugging a little bit. Because sometimes they will show like they will show like that a band is going on tour, but they won't show all the dates. Like there was one time where Nathan Apollo was going on tour, and I knew for a fact he was going to Vancouver, but it didn't show the Vancouver date on Spotify. And it's like, okay, if Spotify is one of the major ways that people go to concerts and you're not showing that date, then that's an issue, especially for the artist, right? How do I don't know how to get there on the desktop, actually. There's like There's like... Oh my god. Music. Music? I click this, perhaps? If it were doing on my phone. There's like a way of like going to like, you know, concerts near you or whatever on your phone, where you go to search and then it says live events. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they changed it. They changed how it worked. It used to be where it was like, hey, here's like all the artists you follow. Like here's all the artists you follow. Here are the ones who are going on tour. And now it's like popular in your city, right? And it's like, okay, I don't know any of these bands. And then it's like venues we'd think you'd like. That one is kind of cool. That one's kind of cool. So you can click on the venue that's like near you and you can see what bands are playing at that venue. That's kind of cool. That's fine. And then there's the just for you. But the just for you, I'm like, I don't know these people. Like sometimes it has someone that I know, but most of the time it doesn't. Oh, like this. Okay, so like Good Kid on Spotify, it's showing me that they're in Seattle. But I know for a fact that they're playing one in Vancouver. So like why wouldn't they show me that? Like what about this band? Like this band might be playing in Vancouver and now I have to click on their page to find out and I don't think they are. No. No way, dude. No way that the that's so sucky, dude. There's this band called Arrows in Action that I had the chance to go see them live. And I don't think I ever will again. Oh, guys. Paper Kites are playing in Vancouver. Huh. That might be worth watching. Who else? Who else is playing? The Neighborhood. That's it. That's it. Your top folk events. That's awesome. Although, here's the thing, is I do think I should look at the venue tab and be like, okay, what venue is like actually near me? And then just go to those concerts. I don't think any of these are actually near me. That's so awkward. Who's messaged me? I feel like someone's... Guys, Billy Bumble every single day has just been sending me like happy Thursday, happy Friday, happy Saturday. And I don't know how to respond. Cakebird has messaged me. That's so awkward. Anyway, I got distracted by music like quite a bit. I love music. Which day is it? One of them for sure. No, real. It ends with day, probably. I don't know. Dang, dude. There's this band that I started following on TikTok because they're like local and they play like they make like music that I probably would like, but I haven't actually like listened to any of their songs. And they're like, "Oh, we're doing a concert and the opener is like a band from Vancouver and you know, and the admission is $1." And I was like, "Oh my god, that's so awesome. I'm going." And then it's literally the one day I can't go. You know? Like, it's literally the one day that I will not be here. You know? It's like, okay, whatever, whatever. Oh no, I know, right? I'm gonna go watch. I'm gonna be going to Ripperoni. I know. Dude, even if the band sucks, it's $1, right? And I don't think they do. What's the band? That's a really good question. I think they're called like Dead Summer or something like that. Let me find them again. Oh, is TikTok gonna yell at me? Okay, it almost did. Um Oh my god, I got the band right actually. It is Dead Summer. Yeah, so the band's called Dead Summer. Um and sorry, it's $20. It's okay though. And they make, you know, like folk rock and everything like that. But like the day that they're playing, I'm gonna be watching Iron Lung. So now I'm upset. It's like an ice tray of the boys. Huh? What are we talking about? Yeah. Yeah. Sigh. I live in walking distance of a pub that has low cost or free gigs constantly. It's pretty cool. They also have a drag show and a goth night once a month. That's awesome. The day boys. Oh. That's actually awesome. I've been told also that like where I live has like a pretty good punk scene. And like honestly, like if I had the energy, I like there's a pretty good possibility that I could go to a relatively good music show like every night for relatively cheap, right? But I don't, and I'm not gonna do that. We're going to an Indian restaurant for dinner. Yippee! Oh, that's awesome. Yes, yes. What's your favorite Indian dish? I haven't been to a proper Indian restaurant since 2019. Nan, that's so real. I don't know if we have any Indian restaurants near where I live. We do have Thai though. And I usually get like it's a yellow curry. And it has like a bunch of vegetables and stuff in it. It's so good. Oh my god. And then they have coconut rice. It's so good. But you have to mix the coconut rice with like regular rice. Otherwise, it's like way too sweet. So where do you live that Indian food is hard to come by? The US? Oh, it's not that it's... Wait, me or Whiteout? It's like, I don't think it's hard to come by. I just don't think I know where it is. Okay. Fair enough. Very far north. If it is good, yes. We have, where I live, we have an absolutely stellar Chinese food place. Like, oh my god. Like, they make such good stuff. You're Santa? No, no, no. They're Santa, they'd be in Canada. I love butter chicken. Dude, I mean, like, basic, but it's good, you know? At the Chinese restaurant here, we get, like, ginger beef, like fried rice, the like noodles with oh my god, the noodles, and then vegetables, and then wonton, and then it's so good. Brienne, I don't think I know what that is. Thank you for the lurk, white out. Light up the night, like fireflies, tell me good lies so I could sleep at night. Time I want to feel alive. Dude, guys, this like tapestry is actually in my head. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a tapestry. It's gonna be like, you know, this wide, probably as tall as I am. Look at this thing. Look how big this is. Like actually insane. It's gonna be a blanket at this point. Me one good lie. Me one more time, I wanna feel alive. It's mostly rice with really strong flavored spices and sometimes meat in it. It's often served with a yogurty sauce. Oh, ooh. Okay. That sounds pretty good. Got me some crackers to munch on. Nice, nice. Oh. Guys, I did not go to bed, like, late or anything, and I didn't wake up really early this morning, but I am tired. Which is not good, because I do have a knitting lesson. But it might be the heated blanket, actually. Also, it's pronounced beer yon e. Beer Yanni. Okay. Thank you. Try my best. Guys, I don't want to turn off the heated blanket, though. It's nice and comfy. But it's making me eepy. Same, it's 2 a.m. and I'm already sleepy. What do you mean it's 2 a.m. and I'm already sleepy? You should be in bed. What? Welcome back, Whiteout. Yeah, you got it? Nice. Thank you. You're on the road to die. Old Americans drive big cars in the desert. It's 1:30 p.m. I woke up an hour ago. Oh my god. Oh my god. Been sleeping at 4 to 6 a.m. recently. Oh. That's only like going to sleep or only sleeping for that much, because that's only 2 hours. I mean, like, if that's your normal sleep schedule, then you know, then that's your normal sleep schedule. Like, I mean, like, you can do whatever you want forever. Yeah, I have to, like, I have university student behavior. That's so real. Average freelance sleep schedule. That's so real. Like, I was gonna say, like, you know, if that's when you want to sleep and, like, your schedule works to do that, then, like, you can do whatever you want forever, you know what I mean? Yeah, I definitely think if I was setting my own hours, I feel like I'd probably go to sleep at midnight and wake up at 8. You know what I mean? Like, that's a solid 8 hours of sleep. And I think that's, like, not so unreasonably... I think that's good. So many clothes on my floor and they're all clean, I just don't put them away. You know what I've started to do? I have buckets that I put my clothes in that go in the closet, but they go in the buckets. I don't fold them. They just go in the buckets. You know what I mean? So like all the shirts go in one bucket, all the sweaters go in another bucket, all the pants go in one bucket. But I don't fold them or anything like that. So they're just in the bucket. Yes, the clothing buckets. I do this too. Excellent. It's so much easier than like folding all your clothes, because then when you try to look for the clothes, they're all folded, so you don't want to like, and then you have to refold them. Will Wood or Attack on Titan shirt? Ooh. Ooh. What are we doing today? I'm kind of leaning toward the Attack on Titan shirt, I'm not gonna lie. I like Attack on Titan. Oh, eating. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do an Attack on Titan shirt. Attack on Titan. Yes, the Attack on Titan theme, it makes me feel like I could succeed at parkour. That's so real. Oh my god. Have you only ever heard the first one? Because if you only heard the first one, I need to show you what the last one sounds like, because the last opening, okay, the two last openings are so good. Dude, Attack on Titan only had one bad song. One, two, three, four. I fell quickly. Oh my god. The boring one? Yeah, the boring one. Because, like, okay, there's a lot of music in Attack on Titan, right? But, like, there really is only, like, one song where everyone was like, what are we doing? And it just happened to be an opening. It's so bad. Hold on, I have to think about what I'm doing here. Okay, I thought I effed up, but I didn't. Let me finish this part of the chart, and then I will show you these two songs, because they are awesome. However, they kind of have spoilers in them, but, like, it might be the type of spoilers that you look at and you're like, what the F is happening in Attack on Titan for this to be the thing that's happening now? And it might get you to watch it. Because I've definitely had that before, where I've, like, shown it to people and they're just like, what could possibly be happening in the final seasons of Attack on Titan for this to be the thing? Cakebird! Oh my god! 32 months? Dude, that's crazy. Fish! Cakebird! Cakebird, I've missed you so much. How are you doing? Okay, you made like 5 minutes. I need to go wee. Okay. Phone keeps turning itself on. Oh. Cakebird, welcome in. I'm, making this tapestry still. You can kind of see the letters now. The letters are quite subtle. Which is kind of the point, but, like, I really hope you're still gonna be able to, like, read it. Surely. They're quite large, though. We'll see. I want to show you guys, like, you can kind of see it on this side. It's actually, like, more visible on the knit side than it is on the purl side. You can kind of see it. There you guys go. It's actually, like, you guys can see this because it's not, like, this is not, like, this is read the right way. Like, for me, this way is reading the right way. And then for you guys, this one's reading the right way. That's kind of fun. Kind of see it. It's not the whole letters yet, though, so. We still have 5 more rows before it's the whole word. It's gonna be so large. It's gonna be so large. I probably can actually do some fun math to figure out exactly how large, but it's going to be quite large. Here, actually, let's do some fun math. Okay, you guys ready? Okay. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So 10 rows is 4 inches. So we're gonna have approximately 400 rows. So if we do 400 divided by 10, right? That's 40. And then we times that by 4 centimeters. It's gonna be 160 centimeters. I need my, I don't know how big that is. I can't really, that's like, it's quite large. I'm back, I can watch the openings when you're ready. Okay, hold on. We're watching the openings. Oh my god, hold up. Let me get them. Hold on, let me change to my actual YouTube channel. Oh my god, Gorillaz made new music? They mean, yeah, they have a collab song with someone. That's crazy. Okay, so this is like, where is it? So this is one of the openings. This is like the second to last season. Yeah, second to last season. Well, it says final season, but they had, like, the final season was like 3 parts long. So. This one's my favorite, though. It's not everyone's favorite, but it's my favorite. I love my war, right? It's so good. Like, the absolutely completely different visual style from everything else. Like, was that a nuke? I think you should watch Attack on Titan. Da 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 da. Some stuff happens in Attack on Titan. Just some stuff happens. I think I should watch Attack on Titan. Like, you have someone, you won't regret it, dude. No real. Dude, you have someone who, like, has watched only the first season of Attack on Titan or has never watched Attack on Titan. You show them this opening and they go, what the F happens in Attack on Titan? Where are we? What could have possibly happened? And then, is this... This is most people's favorite opening. And I will give them, it's really, really good. However, I do like My War just because it's like such a visual difference from like every other opening, which is relevant to the show, but this is most people's favorite opening. It's like, okay, guys, let's go. All I know is big skinless people versus parkour grapple gun dudes. That's awesome! Keep it that way. You're in for a ride. Monkey baseball! That shot of Algie. I'm gonna run away. Peak after being best character. Everyone's very normal about Hanji. Wait, Man Bun Guy was Aaron? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Fire Angel. Don't worry about it. Stuff happens. Stuff happens in Attack on Titan. You just gotta watch it, dude. You just gotta watch it. Dude, like, Attack on Titan literally is on, like, such a whole other level of, like, anime. It's actually insane. Went to the Attack on Titan Expedition twice. What? Guys, I love Attack on Titan. Okay, I'm not worrying about it. Thumbs up emoji. Well, one day we were going out to eat and I wore my Attack on Titan shirt. We ended up investigating a weird wall that day. The effing irony, guys. Once in Korea, once in Hong Kong. What the F, dude? Oh my god. Living my dream. Jesus. Dude, when, like, Attack on Titan first came out, I did really like it and everything. And then it took, like, welcome back. And then it took, like, 5 years for them to release season 2, and I was like, okay, like, I'll watch it. And season 2 is really boring. Here's a problem, guys. Season 2, like, if you have people who've only watched season 1, right? And then you're like, okay, we're gonna rewatch season 1, and then we're gonna watch season 2, and I need you to know that this anime is really good and awesome. And then they watch season 2 and they're like, this is boring AF. And you're like, I know, but we have to watch it. It has too much exposition in it. We have to watch it. We have to watch it. You just gotta trust me, dude. It's also the shortest season. So it's like, we just gotta get through this, guys. It's okay. I don't think it's that boring the first time around, but watching it the second time around is like... It's like nothing effing happens. There's like 2 reveals, and you're like, we have to watch this season. Fangirling over Levi at season 1. No, real, dude. Oh my god. I did cosplay Mikasa when the first season was out. I would love to do an Attack on Titan cosplay. Like, final season Mikasa... Final season Hanji, and, like, final season Levi. Like, I would love to do all 3 of those. That would be awesome. I've never actually watched Jujutsu Kaisen, and I was talking about this yesterday, actually, where I actually have no idea what that show is about. And I don't mean like, oh, I have no idea. Like, I literally, you could tell me that the genre of that show is horror, and I'd believe you. I literally know F all about that show. It's really good. I have nothing against that one, so I probably will watch it. Like, people were, so, like, I don't really want to watch Demon Slayer, which is, like, the other one that's, like, really hyped up. And, like, I have no interest in watching Chainsaw Man. But Jujutsu Kaisen, I think I would actually like. Kid eats finger, becomes demon, has to fight things. That's awesome. Kinda is horror after season 1. Oh, that's really awesome. Season 4 Hanji. Dude, the amount of trench coats that I've made is actually, like, stupid and ridiculous. But if it makes it so that I can make a really, really crisp, really nice military uniform jacket for Hanji, I'll take it. You know? That'd be so good. And wear it to a winter con? Oh, that'd be so nice. Went to both Chainsaw Man and Demon Slayer movies in theaters. Yeah. Jujutsu Kaisen does, in fact, whip I've seen however much on Netflix at the moment. I've only ever seen AMVs of it. That's the thing. Is that, people love making AMVs of that one. So I've seen the characters a lot. But I think it's giving me a false idea of what the show is about. Chainsaw Man is so good. Look past the freaky stuff. See, this is what I was talking about yesterday. Is that I'm like when I was like younger watching anime, like I had like a really high tolerance for like the stuff that gets put into anime, like the tropes that get put into anime, like the little sister trope, or like the incest trope, or like we make these 300-year-old demons or whatever look like a child, or like, you know what I mean? Like there's like a lot of tropes like that in anime. And then I started watching anime that didn't have any of those tropes, and I was like, oh, so it's possible to just like not have those tropes. And it made my tolerance for like having those tropes so low. Like really low. And so like I'm like actually so done looking past the freaky stuff. I just like won't bother. Has it for good reasons, I fear? Yeah. Does it though? Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't watch it. Like, and I'm not saying that anyone shouldn't watch it. I just like have like such low tolerance for it that it's like, okay, what is the freaky stuff? So that like I know what we're talking about. Gojo, Fangam, I don't really like it, but I feel like it's important. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what freaky stuff we're talking about. So it's kind of hard for me to, like, comment on what we're talking about. Everyone in that show uses... I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. What is Denji? What is MC? You're just using main character. Every woman in that show uses main character. Oh, uses Denji. Oh, like as in like they use the main character. I was like, what are you talking about? Okay. I mean, that's not... I mean, that's like... That's not like freaky. That's not what I'm talking about. That's just like... You're just writing a show where like the main character is kind of gullible at that point. Or is like there to be manipulated. Or people manipulate him a lot. Like that's not... Use him in a freaky way. Okay? Because he's powerful. Okay? It's not really what I'm talking about when I'm talking about I have a low tolerance for freaky stuff. I'm literally talking about, like, literal incest. Like, siblings kissing. or or like there is a demon who is 3,000 years old, but she looks like she's 10. That's what I'm talking about. Like the things that are very like you really only find these um in Japanese anime. I'm not talking about like oh there are people kissing or sex exists. Like I don't care. Like that's fine. That's whatever. I'm talking about the stuff where it's just like I'm talking about the stuff that when you recommend a show to someone, you have to be like, okay, we're gonna watch a show, but I can do nothing about, and then you have a list of things that like you would never find like on a show like ever. Like it's only ever in anime. You know what I mean? But the thing about Chainsaw Man, is that I'm just not interested. like I just don't care. Like the premise of Chainsaw Man is like, I don't care. I don't care. So that's why I've never watched it. Yeah. Oh, there is not a chainsawing name, man. No, real. You should. Propaganda. Oh my god. Really, like, Look Back by the same author. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I just know I have, a very specific taste in shows and anime, and it's not a very popular taste in shows and anime, so it usually doesn't get made. So, but it doesn't seem that it's not to say that it never gets made, because Attack on Titan falls into that. And Attack on Titan is an extremely popular anime. So I don't know. Chainsaw Man is very horror. That's fair. It's body horror though, right? See, I really like psychological horror as well. Psychological horror and eldritch horror are genres I love. Body horror is like body horror I think can be done really, really well. But I think people lean a little bit too much into the what if thing on inside was on outside, like a little bit too much, when they're doing body horror. Yeah, little I think, but there's also psychological. Fair enough. I don't know. I just like it was just like never a show that like really caught my attention. And that's like has nothing to do with the show itself. It's not like some shows where I have like this reason where I'm just like I'm not watching this show and it's like this reason specifically. That one was just kind of like if I feel like it's like one of those shows that if one of my friends was super into it and was like I think you would really like this character or I want to do a group cosplay of this show or whatever, we're going to watch it. I'd probably watch it. But there's some shows where I'm just like body horror about transness fascinates me. See, that one I think is a very like newish genre as well, and I think that one is pretty cool as well. I don't know. Body horror is usually not the one that I look for though. Like I think it can be done well, but it's not. It's not like if someone's like, "Oh, it's body horror," I'm just like, okay. I'm forcing my friend to watch Madoka on her birthday. Oh, you hate her. Oh, so you hate her. Watch the sad Yuri anime. Oh my god. So you hate this friend. Oh my god. Dude, Madoka is actually like a crazy one. Dude, imagine. Imagine, I think 2014 is when it came out. Hold on. Madoka Magica. When did you come out? 2011? 2012? Oh my god. Guys, imagine... Oh my god, dude. This came out the same year as Attack on Titan and Sword Art Online. 2012 is crazy for anime, I think. Anyways. Like, it came out in Japan 2011, which probably means that you're correct, that it got the Japanese, like, it got an English dub in 2012. Anyways, guys, imagine, oh my god. So, guys, so when this show came out, it was completely marketed as a pretty, like, a relatively normal, like, magical girl anime, but it had, like, a very unique, like, art style, and the monsters were quite unique for a horror anime, or for a magical girl anime, because they were showing the witches, right? And then, like, SAO mentioned my beloved most awfulest anime. Oh, dude, I hate that anime so much. Dude, that anime is so funny because I can tell when you started watching anime by your opinions on Sword Art Online. Like, the majority of the time, if you tell me that you have anything good to say about Sword Art Online, that was, like, one of your first animes ever. And if not, then it wasn't. The Labyrinth and Witches are so cool. They are so cool. Oh my god. Okay, but, okay, so, like, they were showing the witches, they were showing the art style, they were showing the girls, and they were showing the girls fighting with each other and everything like that. Like, fighting, like, as a team, together, right? And that was the trailers for those shows. It was marketed as, like, oh, it's, like, you know, it is a magical girl anime, right? And they're gonna fight together and everything like that. But, like, the villains, like, were actually a little bit scary. Like, they weren't, like, cutesy in any way. They weren't, like, humanized in any way. So, like, that was how it was marketed, right? And then, you know, you watch the first 2 episodes and you're like, okay, like, the beginning scene of episode 1 is probably, like, the craziest way of opening a magical girl anime ever. But then it's like, it turns into a very tropey magical girl anime, and that was kind of the point. And then in episode 3, something that literally never effing happens in a magical girl anime happens, and everyone was like, hold on a second. What is going on? And then because that happened, it was everywhere. Like, everyone was, like, anyone who was part of, like, the magical girl, like fandom was like, oh my god, what just happened? And so a bunch of people who weren't into magical girl anime started watching it because they were like, what is going on? And it wasn't based off a manga, it wasn't based off a light novel, it was a completely original anime. So, like, no one knew what was gonna happen next, and oh my god. And it was still when, like, you know, anime was coming out, like, every week. Oh my god. Like, actually insane. It wasn't one of my first. I started with Beach and Hetalia, then Elfen Lied, and then SAO. But at the time I was watching all that, I didn't know what made an anime good because I was like 12 or 13. So it was one of your first anime. It was, though. You've named 4 other anime that you watched before it. I'm talking about when SAO came out. Okay, SAO came out in 2012. I had been watching anime for, I think, like 3 or 4 years before that. Something like that. Oh, so Madoka Magica was kind of predecessor to Doki Doki Literature Club. And it's marketed like one thing, actually horror thing. Yes. The problem with Doki Doki Literature Club, though, is that it has to give you a trigger warning at the beginning, right? So, you know, Doki Doki Literature Club has a trigger warning at the beginning that says, like, hey, there's going to be, like, depressive things in this, right? So you kind of had, like, a sense that there was something that was going to happen. Madoka Magica, nothing. Nothing. To the point, the person who made the character designs for Madoka Magica didn't know it was a horror. No one effing knew. This is me, you, me, and her as well. I don't know what that is. Like, it was Madoka Magica was crazy. Madoka Magica was insane. Oh, and has like crazy music in it as well. Oh my god. Has anyone here watched uh the Saga of Tanya the Evil? The reason why I bring it up is because season 2 is coming out this year. We're so back. It's been 9 years, by the way. Looking forward to the new season? Yeah! Dude, I was so tired of waiting. I literally bought the light novels, but haven't read them. So I actually don't know what's gonna happen. Like, I need to rewatch that anime. That anime is crazy. Only isekai I've ever been interested in, ever. If people don't know what that anime is about, it's literally about this guy who pissed off God so much that God was like, I'm gonna put you into a world that's completely war-torn, and I'm going to put you as, and you're gonna be reincarnated as a little girl. And she was like, okay, but God's not real. I'm gonna join the military. And like, crazy. Yo! Valana Woods, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Welcome in. We're talking about anime. I wanted to read a novel because I heard it's more serious and touch upon some psychological ideas. Oh, physiological ideas. I mean, they sell them at like, you know. Well, here they sell them at Indigo. In the US, they sell them at Barnes and Noble. They do exist, like, to read in English and everything like that, so. But I haven't read them yet. I don't know how good they are. Elena, it's been a while. How's it going? Yeah, I felt like I recognized your username. But then you followed, so I was like, surely I don't recognize their username. It's going pretty well. How are you doing? I'm knitting a tapestry. That has lyrics on it from a song called White Noise. I'm only on the first word though. If I can get like the first word done, that would be awesome. I have 4 more rows, but each row is 300 stitches. So, if your next question is, why do you hate yourself? I don't know. I don't know. We just exist here. How are you doing? Okay, now I actually have to concentrate again. Sorry, guys. I have to focus on the chart. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Uh-oh. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Who the F is that? Maloney! Hello! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the follow. I'm reading your message. Working on a Sophie hood. You're so fast. Oh, thank you! I'm gonna look up what a Sophie hood is. Working on proper leg warmers. Yo! Okay, Valena, I'm actually working on leg warmers as well. You wanna see them? Where are they? They're like thigh highs, though. So this is one. That's one of them. Yeah, I'm working on the other one. That's awesome. What color are your leg warmers? And Sophie hood. I'm gonna look up a Sophie hood. Welcome in. I'm working on a tapestry that has lyrics on it. Oh, it's like a whole thing. Ooh. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so cute. Y'all, look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. And it like, whoops. And it like wraps around your head. That's so cool. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's awesome. You're making a tapestry knitting? Yeah, like, I mean, like, I didn't really know what else to call it. I mean, it's big enough to be a blanket. Okay, in my head, when I was making the chart, I was like, okay, it's gonna be, like, this big, right? And it's gonna be really, really long, and it's gonna have, like, all these lyrics on it, right? That's not the case. It's quite large. So, like, it's 300 stitches. So it's like basically the size of a blanket, and it's gonna be 400 rows. So I'm basically making a blanket, but I'm calling it a tapestry because that was kind of like what I thought it was going to be. It has all these lyrics on it. So this is like the chart. This is not all the lyrics even. There's like another chart that has like the rest of the lyrics. But like, yeah. You can kind of see like when I zoom in really, really small, you can see all the little, like each square is one knit. So you can see that. And it's not color work. I'm doing it where the letters are pearls and everything else is knit. Yeah. Why did I decide to do this? Because I'm crazy and I hate myself. Well, your knitting speed looks like it increases since I last watched you. The leg warmers are 60 centimeters. Has it? Oh no. Oh my god. I do try my best. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. I wasn't done. And I got distracted. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Purl. 1, 2. Okay, now we can do stuff. Yours are 60 centimeters. Oh, that's awesome. So it's like, those are also like thigh highs as well. Because I think those ones are 53. But I'm short, so. That's awesome. Leave a note. Rumor is he struck it rich. Yeah, usually I do sweaters. These are the sweaters that I've knitted down here, and usually they're like inspired by something. I mean, this one's inspired by Willwood lyrics, so. But usually it's like a person or a show. How long have you been knitting for? I've been knitting since I was 9, so 20 years. Should be above the knee. Oh, I'm thinking something in a, maybe I'm silly. I'm thinking something different. I'm thinking in a different measurement. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm being silly. Maybe I don't know how long those ones are. I don't know. Do you guys crochet or only knit? I know how to crochet. I don't very often. I recently made a crocheted, like I made a bunch of, like granny squares and sewed them together to make, overalls. Um, that's like kind of it. And like I made like a couple blankets, but the couple blankets are like me trying to get rid of yarn. So um, it's just like, you know, like I would do like double crochet, single crochet, and uh the half double crochet, but just randomly. I'm gonna go find that ooh, that overalls. They're over here. Did I put I found them. These are oh, these are the crocheted overalls. There's a bunch of granny squares that I just sewed together. That's what they look like. And then I did like single crochet for the straps. Yeah. I think it would be fun to do another crochet thing like that where I make a bunch of crocheted squares and then make pants or something. But that's like kind of the only thing I crochet. I don't know how to read a crochet pattern either. Not like a big pattern. Like I can read the granny square charts, but that's like pretty much it. And even that, it's like it takes me a while. I find knitting like way easier, but I do know that there's a lot more things you can make with crochet than knitting, so it would be really cool to be able to crochet. I hope. I hope. Okay. You got this whiteout? Back? I back. Welcome back. Oh my god. Are you okay? No. Yeah, I think I did a calculation on this. And the calculation on this tapestry is that it's going to be 60 inches. Oh no, 160 inches. So like I need to figure out how big that is because I think it's quite large. Proud to say I have been crocheting for years and don't know how to read patterns. Yo, let's go. Oh my god, that's so funny. I do like knowing how to read patterns. I do like it a lot, so yeah. Gonna make an effort to learn how to read patterns. You know what patterns I don't understand though? Like this is like a thing where like why I have not been doing this even though I have all the equipment for it and like the means and whatever is bobbin lace. I do not understand. Like at some point I'm gonna have to like force myself to like sit and watch like 3 or 4 different like super basic tutorials on how to do bobbin lace. You know what I mean? And like actually like take the time to like read and like learn and so I can figure out how to because I don't understand. I don't understand. I want to be able to do bobbin lace so bad. And because I cleaned out like the space right here, like there's yarn on it right now, but that yarn I'm taking with me for my knitting class today. I can like actually have like the whole bobbin thing like on the desk. Yo, hello. 160 inches is 13 feet 4 inches. Massive. Okay, so hopefully my math is wrong. Hopefully it's not actually that large. Surely not, right? Also, welcome in. Thank you for doing that math. That's so cool. I may have a problem. Wait, I said the wrong thing. It's 160 centimeters. I said the wrong thing before. It's 160 centimeters. 13 feet is massive. That's not. It's 160 centimeters, so significantly smaller. But I still think that's like in the feet though. For sure, like you could measure that as feet. That makes much more sense. Excellent, excellent. It's like okay, so like yeah, because if we have 160 centimeters, 160 centimeters, 2 inches. Well, actually, I could just put this 2 feet. Let's do this 2 feet. 2 feet. It's as tall as me. It's 5.2 feet. 5 feet 7 inches? It's a little bit taller than me. Which is not, that's not as bad. That's not as bad. That's like blanket length. It's actually smaller than a blanket. You would make a blanket, like, you would want your blanket to be, like, a little bit bigger than you. It's fine. It's taller than I. Well, it's taller than me, too, to be fair. I don't... Hold on, let me... I am, like, staring at your name, trying to figure out how to pronounce it. I'm very dyslexic. Who the F is that? Probably the person I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce their name. Adara? Oh, wait. Adara. Surely I got that right. I'm so sorry. I'm so dyslexic. Adara. Perfect, Adara. Okay, awesome. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad that you're enjoying your time here. Just doing math for me. That's awesome. Could you imagine 13 feet? I don't think I have enough yarn for that. No, 5 feet makes a lot more sense. 5 feet is like, that's manageable. That's again, that's a blanket. That's like nice. That wasn't my intention when I was originally making this, but it'd be like that. Because in my head I was like, okay, it's gonna be like this wide, you know, and it's probably gonna be as tall as me, and that's gonna be like the tapestry. And then like I actually made the chart and I was like, never mind. And then someone in my chat yesterday was like, oh, like you're doing White Noise by Will Wood and not Against the Kitchen Floor? And I was like, god dang it, now I had to do Against the Kitchen Floor too. Sigh. Just the bridge though. I'm not doing like the entire song, I'm just doing like the bridge of the song. And that's probably what I would do for Against the Kitchen Floor as well. Adara, we were talking about anime, and then also earlier we were talking about like doing knitting videos, because I was planning on doing knitting videos this year. But like more like video essays rather than this is what's on my needles, this is what I'm knitting, this is the type of yarn I'm using. For the people who just joined, I'm assuming that you guys are all crafters. If you guys want to talk about like the projects and stuff that you're working on right now, I would love to hear about it, by the way. Because this is like, you know, kind of the one that I'm working on, but like there's not much going on with it. It is just going back and forth, and occasionally I do some purling. You can't even really see the word yet. It's quite close though. 3 more rows. And then we'll have 1 word. And then I had to take a picture. Because I do plan on making like a little TikTok video that's like... It's actually gonna be kind of interesting because I'm doing it from like the last word up. So when I do the TikTok video, it's gonna be pictures of the tapestry becoming smaller rather than bigger, if that makes sense. Which because of the meaning of the song, I think is actually quite perfect, but I didn't intend that. You knit so fast? Oh, thank you. People at Knitting Club were telling me that too, and I was kind of scared. I was at the Knitting Club, someone was talking, and there was like 3 or 4 people across from me, because it was a big group that time, so there's people across from me, not just sitting beside me. And they were looking at me, and I knew they were looking at me, and I'm just like, okay, okay. Like, I had to just continue looking at the speaker. I had to continue looking at the speaker. So I'm looking at the speaker, knitting, and so I'm not looking at my knitting. And I had 3 separate people come up to me and were like, I was so impressed by how fast you were knitting, and not looking at it. And I'm like, because I don't do it intentionally. The reason why I learned how to do it, like knitting fast, I don't know why I knit fast, I don't know, but the not looking at it is because the reason why I started knitting so much was because I was watching like an ungodly amount of YouTube, like chronically online. Like, any time I had free time, I was watching YouTube videos, okay? And I was like, wow, this is a lot of my time. Like, we're watching like 3 to 4, 5 hours of YouTube every single day. This is when I was like in high school, by the way. Like high school and then like my first year of college. I'm still getting good grades, by the way. I'm still, you know, I'm on a climbing team. I'm okay. However, I was still watching an ungodly amount of YouTube, and I was like, you know what? I should be doing something productive while I'm watching YouTube. But I needed to be something that like is completely mindless, and so I started knitting. But obviously I'm watching my YouTube videos, so I couldn't be looking at the knitting. So that's why I can do that. Oh, I can also knit without looking for very similar reasons. That's so awesome. Yeah. High five, Fire Angel. That's awesome. That's perfect. It also, like, I don't know, like, it also made it so I could actually watch the thing. This is kind of before there was a lot of, like, phone distractions. Like, TikTok didn't exist. And Instagram and Tumblr were still, Tumblr's still like this, but Instagram, like, there wasn't an infinite scroll. Like, you could only, like, you would scroll, and then at some point, you would get back to where you have seen before. Like, it was in chronological order. You know what I mean? So, like, you weren't, like, just, like, infinitely scrolling, because there just wasn't that much content. But you could still, like, get distracted by your phone, obviously. So it was, like, it helped me not do that. I could watch these YouTube videos and then just watch the YouTube videos. There's actually, like, some of my earlier sweaters that are in here, like, so, like, the Magnus Archive one, and, not this one, but there's another red one that has a bunch of cables on it that I think is in here. This one, right here. That one, I knitted while catching up on the Dream SMP. Like, I had heard about the Dream SMP, like, maybe, like, 4 or 5 months after it started. And so I was like, oh, I'm gonna catch up on this. This sounds baller. And so while watching, like, all of those old VODs, I knitted that sweater. Which is kind of crazy. I miss those days. Dude, I haven't watched, like, YouTube videos in effing ever. I still put the YouTube videos, like, in my watch later sometimes. But I haven't, like, watched YouTube in, like, literal years. To the point where, like, sometimes I go into that watch later and I go through them and I'm like, okay, which one of these videos am I literally never going to watch? And then I just take them out. There's a lot. Like, and every single time I go there, I take out more, where I'm just like, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. The only ones that are left in there now are kind of like the longer video essays and, like, some Let's Plays, and that's it. I also have a list of, like, streams that I've missed that I wanted to watch. A lot of stuff from the QSMP. A lot. And I'm never catching up. I'm never catching up on any of those YouTube videos, any of those streams. Like, it's just not gonna happen. So I basically just have this list of, like, when you're bored, you can watch this. We're back to the chart part. So I must count once again. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. We're back. We're back. Oh, we're past the like where the letters are. You can, like, kind of see the letters. It's, like, really subtle. Like, it's way more subtle than I thought it was going to be. However, it's kind of cool, actually. It definitely would have been better to do purl and then knit, because then it's, like, sinks in. However, I feel like that. Which is okay. I kind of intended it for it to be quite subtle. And it's also only the first word, so, like, and it's not even finished. So it'll probably make a little bit more sense later on. Yeah, the reason why I didn't do it as color work, was because, okay, so, like, the whole song is about, like, something being in, like, it's like white noise. So it's like there's lyrics that say stuff like, oh, we paint our walls white, we listen to music we can't get stuck in our head, we like comment on stuff in a way that, like, everything can be commented on, like nothing is, like, unique or bright or, like, in your face, or, like, everything has to be subtle and, like, matchy and widely appealing to everyone, and all this sort of stuff. So I was just like, oh, it'd be perfect to make this tapestry out of the eggshell white yarn that I have, and then make it so that, like, the words that are actually on it are, like, very subtly on there. So it kind of looks like it's just a white tapestry until you, like, actually look at it. If I'm allowed to be obnoxiously artistic about it, you know? Although, I don't know if I actually have enough of this white yarn. So the whole thing might not be able to be white. I do have a lot of this yarn in general, like the 100% cotton. But we'll see. I know I started with like a full ball of yarn, so we'll see how many, you know, centimeters I can do with this full ball of yarn, and then I will be able to calculate how many balls I need. Because I know there's at least one more ball of this yarn. And then there's also like this ball of yarn that's like white and gray, which I think would still work for the aesthetic of the piece. But all the other yarns are like multicolored. So I don't know. We'll see. If I am gonna do that, I'm glad I started with the white one though, because it's gonna be like, oh, like it can start out really, really colorful and then slowly fade to just white. I think it'd be pretty cool. Buddy plates upon his broken vein, but that's just the fate of the world. But we must get by. That's just the fate of the world, and the weary will never survive. Just the weight of the world. Do what we must to stay alive. That's just the weight of the world. And sometimes. Suspecting passerby. I think I am pretty well on my way to be able to finish this word before I have to go, because I still have like an hour and a half. Okay. It doesn't actually take me as much time as I thought to do each row. It still takes like a pretty decent amount of time, but it doesn't take like a bajillion years. I need to turn off this heater actually. It is too warm now. Got a heated blanket for Christmas and it's so nice. I love it. But I think that sometimes I use it even when I don't like need it. And I'm like, oh, it's like really warm. Wow, it's like really warm in here. I have like a literal heating pad. And the weary will never survive. It's just the weight of the world. Do what we must. Stay alive. That's just the weight of the world. Be the weak and the weary sometimes. World. It's the weight of the world. It's the weight of the world. Oh, and the weary will never. Okay, we have 2 more rows until we're finished the first word. That's pretty cool. Boom. Do. It should definitely, at some point, like, time myself to see how long it takes me to do a row. That'd be kind of funny. Not the life I see in front of me. Also, on this chart starts with like 2 words right after each other that are like just the one word, where most of the lines are sentences. So like, I think like the next one after this like takes, well, There's definitely some that take up like almost the entire line. And so I'll have to be like paying attention to like the chart for like the entire time that I'm knitting rather than just as like one section. Oh well. There's definitely one line that's like the whole thing. Like it's the whole 300 stitches are part of the chart. Which is gonna be crazy. Holocaust. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. They'll break my back. Even I'm into. I'm in you. Everybody! We go down. Go down. We go down together. When we go down. When we go down. We go down together. Go down, down together. Still trying to figure out and like come up with topics to talk about on YouTube, like knitting wise. Because I need to find like smaller, easier topics so I can like kind of get a feel for like how to make a video essay. I don't know. I haven't like written an essay in a really long time, so you know, who knows? I don't know. I know there's definitely like a few like longer ones that I wanted to do. Like I said, like the knitting physics was one of them, but the other one was like making a really traditional like fisherman Gansey. Because I have like a book about how to do exactly that. But the yarn they use is so small. They use such small yarn, and like I don't know if I own enough of the same color and that size. I don't know. I'll have to go check. I don't know if there's like I say about projects to knit and why. Ooh. Like what projects like I would recommend to people to try out. I do have opinions about that. Like I personally think a sweater is easier to knit than a pair of socks. Even though a pair of socks is usually like after you make, you know, the dishcloth or the scarf or whatever that you learn to knit on, most people's first like, oh, what should I knit next? Like, what is the next like step? People will say socks, and I disagree. I don't think the next step is sweater. But I personally think that socks are one of the more difficult things to knit. I think the next step after like the scarf and like the dishcloth is like mittens. Um, leg warmers or a beanie, depending on how adventurous you want to be. No, that's a good one. Glenda, that's a good one. I'm gonna actually write that one down. I have a Discord that's like just me in it, and I put ideas and stuff in there. That's a good one. That's a good one. What? I did not realize it gave people that status. That's crazy. I'm looking at like my status on Discord and it's like currently streaming. How do you know that? Why do you know that? That's crazy. Speaking of, I'm gonna join a room. I don't know if anyone's gonna join, but you know. Make heelless socks. See, yeah, that's like, yeah, like, that's kind of what I meant about, like, leg warmers. Like, making the leg warmers that have, like, the heelless, and so you just have, like, you don't have the toe, you just have, like, thing that goes around your, the arch of your foot, and then, like, that's fine, too. The reason why I think, oh, this is the cue. I think sweaters are easier than socks is because socks have like a lot of techniques in them that people don't really use anywhere else or use very rarely. Like it has short rows, and then it has picking up stitches, and then it has like decreases and increases, and like there's just like, and like using double pointed needles is usually something that people are not really used to, and then switching from going in the round to going back and forth. And whereas like a sweater is like, it just takes a long time because you're making something to fit your entire body, but what you're really doing is you're making 4 rectangles and sewing them together. Like there's not actually a lot. I don't know. Make a pouch or a yarn bowl. Yeah, yeah. Like there is like a few things that are like really easy to make. Yeah, like a bag, a beanie, mittens. It depends what you're why you're making a bunch of small projects. Like I think if we're talking about like, hey, what is the next step after making a scarf after you learned how to knit? I think a beanie or mittens is the way to go because it's going to teach you like new techniques, but not in an overwhelming way. But if you're like, oh, what are projects that I can do just to knit, then yeah, a yarn bowl, pouch. I made a poncho to like, and the thing about the poncho is that you can continue knitting until you ran out of yarn, and then you could just stop. So I did that. I made a tube sock, not heelless. Oh, so like the ones where you just don't make a heel at all. Oh, I understand. Yeah. So it's just I know what you mean. Yes. I actually saw a pattern for those. It was called like a banana sock, and it was like knitted in such a way where you didn't have to make a heel. Um, yeah, those are actually kind of cool. I do like those. I have confused myself. Hold on. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah, I've really confused myself. That's the one? Yeah. I do kind of want to try that, actually, because it seems like it would be fun to make. I don't know how durable they would be, because the whole point of a heel and how a heel is constructed is because it is, like, a point of the sock that is going to be getting, like, a lot of friction and a lot of wear. So I don't know how one without would actually hold up, but... But I guess you would find out. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we followed the chart. Dude, okay, I originally saw those on TikTok, the banana socks, and the person, I don't think turned off the comments, but like every one of the comments was like, girl, what are those for? Girl, what are those for? You could add the heel or get a leather patch to sew on for the heel. Yeah, I think that would be the way to go, to like sew on like a leather patch or something along those lines. Or like reinforce it, like double like knit on it, like you take like a needle and thread and you just like go through each stitch, and then that would like, it wouldn't have that shape anymore. Like when you hold it up, it would have more of a traditional like sock shape, but they'd be very easy to make. And I do have a lot of sock yarn. Duplicate stitch, thank you. Yes, duplicate stitch, exactly. When your throat just decides to choke on air? What the F? Yeah, I've only done duplicate stitch like literally once. I'm making one of my long-term projects is I'm making a doll based off of all of my friends. So the first one I did was based off of me. And I'm like, my character, like my little persona online has like an eye on the back of its sweater. So I'm duplicate stitching that eye. And that's like, this is like the only time I've ever done it. I don't even know if I'm doing it correctly. Like it looks good for this, but linen stitch would be a good choice too. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let me look up linen stitch. I've definitely heard that before. I just like can't picture in my head what that is. Images. Show me what this is. Oh, it's not like a sewing afterwards. It's like oh, it's like seed stitch. Is this not seed stitch? Maybe it's not. Hold on. It looks like seed stitch though. Oh. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's so cool. Huh. I agree. It's kind of like seed stitch, but it has slip stitches too. Yeah. It looks like it would also give your sock like a pretty good amount of grip too. Especially if you were to do it on like the bottom of your foot. It's supposed to look like a weave. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the pictures I'm looking at look like it's like woven fibers. Yeah, there's like two of them. There's like one that's like, okay, how to do it with two colors, and then how to do it with one. Oh, that's so cool. Huh. It looks like it would, like, I'm sure someone has already done this, but it looks like it would make a really cool sweater. Like, really cool, like, texture-wise. It'd be so fun. Reminds me of, like, a sweater that I've been wanting to do. It's called a sea glass sweater. And, like, the whole idea is, it's to get rid of, like, those little balls of yarn that everyone has. But you, like, if you have enough to make a sweater, essentially. But, like, the idea is that you have two colors, and you would knit in one color, and that color would be, like, the main color, and then there'd be a contrast color. But you're basically, like, knitting, like, would say, like, green paint, green paint, green paint, green paint, green paint, all the way across. And then you would take one of those colors, and you would make that one the new main color. You take the contrast color, and you make it the new main color, and then you would take a different color, and you would have, like, pink, orange, pink, orange, pink, orange, back and forth. And then the next one, you would take the next one, and you would just, like, do that for the whole sweater. Thinking of that, but a yoga mat. Ooh, with the linen stitch. Ooh. Oh, that would be nice. You definitely need to, like, make sure you were using, like, a, like, gradient effect. Oh, yeah. Like, the type of yarn that you would need to be using is definitely the type of yarn that you would use for, like, dishcloths and stuff. Like, you wouldn't want to use 100% wool for that, probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that would be, like, that'd feel, like, really... Like, it would feel nice, but then not. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's really cool, though. That'd be awesome. Dude, I, like, genuinely have so much of this 100% cotton yarn that, like, you make dishcloths out of, that I need stuff like that to make with it. Because I cannot make clothing out of this. It's too, like... It's not good. The idea of making a yoga mat out of it is something I never thought of, but it's extremely intriguing. I like that a lot. Like, I have a yoga mat, but it's quite old. And, I don't know, it'd be fun to have a yoga mat that I've knitted. It'd be so fun. Finishing whips, then I'll look for a cotton yarn. Fair. That is so fair. I got rid of a bunch of my whips a while ago. Like, I have this one basket that has, I think it has one that I'm like, I'm going to get this done eventually at some point. But I think it probably has more than just the one, but I haven't looked at it in a while. So, like, in my head, I have 3 projects going on right now. There's this one. There is a sweater that I'm making that's inspired by horror TTRPG that I like called Ordem Paranormal. So I'm making, like, the front and back of that. And then the leg warmers. But the leg warmers are more for me to bring to, like, knitting club. Because I don't really have to pay attention. I'm just knitting. Like, I don't have to follow a chart or anything. So that one I have not really been working on. Because I'd rather work on, like, the ones that I need a chart when I have access to the chart, you know? The chart is on my computer, to be clear. For both of them, so it's kind of like... But the... Like, the knitting clubs are quite close together. So, I don't really work on them very often because it's like... The first, like in the first 2 weeks I have the knitting clubs, and then that's it. And then I don't work on it for like a month. Or almost a month. We're always strong. Okay, we are on the last row of the first word. And then I have to, like, lay this down somewhere and take a picture. I need to lay this down somewhere where, like, it's going to fit the whole thing at some point. So good luck to me, I guess. Oh my god, I cannot be this tired. That's not okay. I have to be awake. I have to do a knitting lesson. Enough. I know you're strong enough. I know you're strong enough to do this on your... I got leg warmers, fingerless mitts, sunsuit, tank, a vest, then a commission. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Ooh. A sunsuit sounds really nice. That's like a manageable amount of projects for sure, I think. What's the commission? If you're allowed to say. I may have a couple commissions soon. There was someone who was asking me about a sweater, and there's someone who's asking me about a blanket. And, like, I really need to, like, sit down and, like, actually price out, like, how much I should charge for stuff like that. I just don't know. Striped Batwing. That's so cool. What? That's awesome. Because, like, I've done commissions before, right? Like, I've made sweaters, but they were mostly for my friends. So, like, that wasn't, like, the actual price. It was mostly the price of, like, the yarn and, like, a little bit more. And then I've done, like, smaller things. Like, I've made 2 balaclavas for someone, and then also a scarf for the same person. Also a sweater as well. Now that I think about it. Completely forgot about that sweater, actually. I definitely have a picture of it somewhere, but, like, I don't know where. Huh. I do remember being, like, way faster than I thought I was gonna be, and, like, knit, like, I think I made that sweater in, like, a week. And I was like, oh. Because the yarn was, like, a size 6, and I had never knitted in a size 6 yarn before. I was like, oh, this is so fast. What? I don't know. What do people, like, handmade, knitted, sweater, price. How much do people charge for these? Okay, actually, as much as I thought that I would probably be charging for them. That's actually quite interesting. Huh. Like, I'm looking at these sweaters, and they're ranging between $300 to $150. Like, there's some that are like 600, but like that's actually exactly the price that I was like thinking like, oh yeah, that's how much I would charge. But that seems like too much. Apparently not. Huh. Well, that's cool. Cool. Good to know. There's something else I was gonna look up. Huh. Hi, Puff. How are you doing? Welcome in. I've started the chili. Excellent. We love chili. I charged the yarn double plus shipping. That's fair. That's fair. That's a pretty good way of doing it. Like, whatever price I would tell these people, it'd be like whatever that price is plus shipping, because I don't know where they live. Like, it was this person who asked like how much I would charge for a sweater, and they gave me like, you know, their measurements and like all this sort of stuff, and it seems like they're looking for like, they want me to like design a sweater, so they just want me to like make them like a nice sweater, which is totally chill. But I don't know where they live. So it'd be whatever it is plus shipping for sure. The other person is like the boyfriend of one of my friends. So like he doesn't live here, but like he comes to visit, right? So I don't think that the shipping for that one would matter, because it would just be like, I can, you know, give it to his boyfriend, and then whenever he comes, like, he can just pick it up. You know what I mean? But I do need to do, yeah. I need to do some math for both. I'm gonna write down in my little notes here that that's something I need to like actually like do. Excellent. It exists now in my brain. Gun, my baby's got a gun, I better run. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Okay. The last thing I sent off was a loose colored tank, and that was 16 bucks for me. Oh. Yeah, I think, like, when I did the balaclavas and the scarves, those I was like, the balaclavas were like $40. The scarf, I remember being maybe like 50. But the scarf was like I had to basically make the pattern for it. Because she showed me a picture and she was like, could you make this? And I was like, yeah, I can make this. And it was a triangle scarf that had like a pink edge and then like pink and red stripes. So like I had to make the pattern for it. And then not only that, I remembered having to knit it in such a way where like the back also had to look good, right? Because it's a scarf. So that one was interesting. But it turned out pretty good, I think. Okay, the first word is in fact finished. And we're going to, I think we're going to knit the next 2 rows, and then I'm going to take a picture. Because there's like 2 rows in between each of the lines. I'm going to do that, and then I'll take a picture. Devil may care. Yeah. Let's have a go. Do 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 da 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 da. The answer to the question of how many words we can get done today, 1. So I don't think I'm getting the next entire word done in an hour. Like the devil may care. In the crosshairs. And the rights. Like the devil may care. Ever made shorts? I have not made shorts, actually. I kind of want to. I've definitely found patterns for, like, really cute, like, shorts and, like bloomers and stuff like that. But I've never actually tried to make them. I do want to, though. It sounds like it'd be really nice to have, especially during the summer. I think it'd be really cute. Especially if there's like, a lot of the times I've seen for shorts are like, they're meant to be worn under like skirts and stuff like that. But I think it'd be really nice to find ones that like were just meant to be worn by themselves. So that I can have more shorts. Because it gets warm in the summer. It doesn't get too warm, but it's like warm enough. You're reminding me that I do not need to buy, I need to buy like shorts that are appropriate for my work. Like I work at a bakery. So like they can't be like short shorts or anything. But I think like I have one pair of shorts that are like cargo pants type shorts that I think like would be fine to wear. She's pretty lenient about dress code. Like her dress code is more like, you know, don't have offensive imagery or language. You know, make sure that, like, you're appropriately covered up, you know, like, which I take to be, like, you know, like, not, like, your whole chest and then, like, not your, like, belly and stuff like that. But, so I don't know if she would actually care if I wore the short shorts, because they cover everything that needs to be covered, but I don't want to risk it. Yo, Nix, hello! The ones I'm making are for sunbathing. Ooh, oh, that's nice, though. Oh, that's nice. Next, how you doing? I've finished the first word of the tapestry, which is quiet, question mark. Chilling out after doing a friend's nails and before I have to babysit. That's so real. Yo! Yeah, after I finish, like, this row, which is, like, right here, I'll show you guys what the word looks like. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, like, spread this out fully. To, like, show you what the full length is. So I'm not gonna know the full length either. But it seems quite large. I mean, 300 stitches is kind of a lot, so. Do be like that. Barbed wire and trenches, trunk or treat. Merry Christmas. Okay. Boom. Boom. Please bestow the blessing of the laundry gods on me. I may have washed my pink jeans with new indigo jeans and gotten dye bleed on them. Oh no, I am now rewashing them with OxyClean in the hopes that it comes out. Oh no! So there's, like, blue dye on the pink jeans. Oh my god, oh no. I wish you so much luck, dude. Make your shirts so your fingertips are above the knee. Yeah, I mean, like, that's where I, like, kind of would want them anyway. But, like, yeah, I'm exhausted, but I'll be fine. Gotta babysit a sick 10-year-old. A sick 10-year-old? It's either gonna be, like, the easiest babysitting job of your life or the worst. Because you're either gonna be like, okay, I'm here, and he's gonna be like, time to sleep for 5 hours, and you're gonna be like, okay. Or they're gonna be like, I'm so sick. I hate it here. You know? Adara, good effing luck. I believe in you. Okay, hold on. Let me try to... There we go. Okay. Snowflake only matters in a blizzard. You... Ooh. How is it? Bro. How does it keep getting twisted? Let's all be untwisted, actually. Let's just lie flat. There we go. Okay. There's... I can't, you know, make it fully out because the needles are not long enough. However, this is gonna be so large. Where is the writing? There's the writing. Okay, but I can spread out the writing part. It's mirrored for you. But it says quiet. It's actually on the wrong side. It's not on the wrong side. Next, thank you so much for the three stream streak. Let me give you a fish. Whoops. Please pass the pills. Take garlic so you don't get the kid sickness. Huh? It's so large. That's what I'm saying. She has a cough and it'll only be a few hours probably. Oh, okay. Threw it around her Thursday while she was sick, so if I have it, I have it. Fair. There you go. Quiet. It's like really subtle. It's like way more subtle than I thought it was gonna be. It's only culture. It's actually like way more visible in the camera than it is in real life. Thank you for the attendance. Blood. You want your blood. Don't apologize for being blue and cold. Anyways, we're gonna knit the next two lines and then I'll take a picture for the video. Looking good? Thank you, thank you. Catching splinters. And I mean, that didn't take too long. I have been subconsciously saving points. Oh? You're only mortal. Out a certain way, wondering when they might go back to normal. Wondering when they might have just been normal. Same, I have 5K and normally have like 100. Oh? What are you guys saving up for? Hmm? I don't know, I'm not doing it on purpose. Oh. Fair enough. I don't know, man. I don't even know it's like available right now. I'm gonna be really honest. And be a sanctuary. No one's talking. No one's coming together. No one's exchanging languages and cultures. This is in purgatory. This is hell. Oh my god. Dude, oh my god, why is fish not working? Fish? Fish? Fish was working earlier. Huh? Hello? Fish? 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 Hello? Huh? No, the Slimesicle one worked. Oh, the other fish too. What? Huh? What? Okay, fish game. It was literally working earlier today. Huh? Fish. Bruh. Okay. There you go. It's gonna give you 4 fishes. Camping dishwater. Okay. Bonus. Why did it not give you the 4 fish? Bruh. Is it like this? I don't know. No way. Wait, what? Oh my god. Dude, it wants Bullis to be back so bad. It heard you do the this is hell, and it was like, okay, it's Bullis time. Once again. Okay, that didn't work either. Okay, whatever. I guess I just have to do it manually. Whatever. There you go. That's your fish, though. What? Oh, it hates us. Oh, it hates all of us right now. No, I understand what you meant. Don't worry. I got it. It hates all of us. Dang, Dwayne. New record! Oh my god. Sometimes Fish Game just hates us, you know? It was working for subs and stuff too. I don't know. Sigh. I sent photo for new fish. Oh, okay, perfect. There's actually a couple I need to add, so I need to add Ethan and I need to add Alistair from Hasbin Hotel. Oh my god. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, awesome. Perfect. Perfect. $27th. Wow. Spent so much money on nail stuff in the past month. Oh. Yesterday alone was $70, 110 total a month. That's fair. That's fair. Are those knit pride needles? Oh, I have no idea. I have like never bought knitting needles at full price in the original packaging. I either get given them or I find them at thrift stores. So I actually have no idea. Who the F is that? Oh. No, a Sharpie. Hello! Nora Sharpie. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. I'm very dyslexic. We're, knitting, a tapestry based off of, how do I even explain this? Tapestry based off of Will Wood lyrics. Very dyslexic. I am. It's really unfortunate. Did I like really F up that name? Surely not, right? Also, there's an ad. I'll explain what the knitting project is after the ad. Sigh. I don't think so. Okay, excellent. It's very satisfying to just knit the whole way through and not have to worry about the chart. No more. What a good song. Do 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 do. We back? Oh, welcome back. Nora Sharpie, I'm sorry you got hit with an ad right as you followed. I was just gonna say I'm knitting a tapestry that has songs from a Will Wood lyrics from a Will Wood song called White Noise, but it's just the bridge of the song. And I've only done one word. I've only done one word. And it's the last word, which is this quiet question mark. You can like kind of see it. Oh, there's so many of my favorite artists are releasing music and or touring this year. I'm so effed. No, that sounds awesome. What are you talking about? Lurked here on and off for a while. Nice to finally say hi. Oh, that's so nice. I'm glad you've been enjoying the vibes. Love to see some young knitters. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm bored. But like you can still listen to the music. Like I understand you won't be able to go to all the tour, but you can still listen to the music. I haven't found needles in a thrift store. Oh, really? The thrift store near me sells knitting needles for 25 cents. So can't afford one, let alone 4 tours. Well, you can still listen to the music though. I want to go to one of their concerts specifically. Okay, then go to that one concert. This is what it looks like. That's the word. I think it's backwards for you guys. Hold on. Wait, no. It's gonna be mirrored for you, but this is quiet question mark, but can't really see it. It's there. I got a lot of my early supplies in buy nothing groups and such. Oh, that's cool. It's a good deal. I know. No, it's crazy. Like, there's not like a lot of variety of needles. Like, they're all pretty much the same size, but like, you know, it's pretty good if you're using the standard needles. You know what I mean? I think my sister to go with me, so hopefully I can convince her. Oh, nice. Shirley. A deal is a deal. Yeah, exactly. You know what I've been finding less and less of though is knitting patterns, because the other day I was like, you know what? Like I have free time. I'm going to go to the used bookstore and then I'm going to go to the thrift store and I'm going to go look for knitting books. And neither of them had any. Zero. Not like any good ones, just none. And these both used to have a lot. Like, the majority of the knitting books I own are from thrift stores and used bookstores. And neither of them had any. And I was like, where did they all go? Huh? Where are they? So, I don't know. Like, a little bit weirded out by it, but oh well. It's okay. Like, I don't mind buying new knitting books, but a lot of new knitting books really, there's not a lot of patterns in them. Like, it's a big book, and then, like, it's mostly just pictures, and then it's not a lot of pattern. Probably trash. Honestly, like, where I live, probably not. Like, literally, the used bookstore that I usually go to, has, has, like, books on the floor. They have, like, 3 or 4, like, storage containers full of books. So probably not in the trash. And then the thrift store, I have to assume they're just not getting any in. Yeah. The used bookstore, though, there's no way. Like, this guy has, like, a problem. Like, I do not know how he stays in business and also, like, pays for, like, the 3 or 4 storage containers they have full of books. Like, I do not know. I cannot imagine that used bookstore is a very lucrative business, and, like, where I live is a pretty expensive place to live. So I have no clue. I know he also does book appraisals, so, like, probably makes some money off of that too, but, like, still. No idea. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that guy, no, like, he loves books. There's no way. There's no way. He's so cool, actually. He used to own, a sci-fi and fantasy, bookstore, like, used bookstore, exclusively. And he's, like, an expert on, like, vintage, like, 80s and, like, vintage sci-fi and fantasy books. So he's, like, so excited when anyone gets, like, any older sci-fi books. Like, I bought, Camilla from him, like, the vampire book, like, the lesbian vampire book. And he was like, have you ever read anything from this guy before? And I was like, no, I haven't. And he was just like, no, sorry, I didn't buy Camilla. I bought something by the author of Camilla. And he was like, oh yeah, this person wrote, like, this really famous, like queer vampire book. And I was just like, I have never heard anyone over the age of 30 use the word queer. This is the craziest moment of my entire life. Like, and he was like, yeah, like, it's like the lesbian vampire book. And I'm like, dude, who are you? 7 minutes till I put seasoning into the chili. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. No, but he's super cool. But yeah, but, like, he doesn't have a big craft section. It's mostly, he has a lot of fantasy and sci-fi, obviously. He has a lot of history. He actually, oh my god. So he does have a crafting section. It's just not very large. But in the crafting section, there was like, like an 1800s, like, catalog for clothing. I was this close to buying it. Am I interested in clothing of that period? No. Was it cool AF? Yeah. It was, like, you know, clothing, like a clothing catalog to buy clothing and stuff like that. But it's, like, 1800s clothing. It was crazy. I think my camping group needs to throw out our taco seasoning we've had for 5 years, and it's not packets. Yeah, well, I guess, it probably won't taste very good. It's not bad, though. Like, seasoning generally just kind of, like, loses its flavor. It doesn't actually, like, go bad, though. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Okay. This is, like, a crazy story. Okay, so, like, the, oh my god. There was a company that had a bunch of baking powder. Like, we're talking, like, tons and tons of baking powder, okay? And they couldn't sell it. And it had something to do with the fact that, like, the label was wrong, or, or like the container wasn't correct, or it wasn't sealed, like something where like the food itself was like completely fine to eat, but like they couldn't sell it. Anyways, so we got an F ton of baking powder, okay? Like a F ton of baking powder. And this happened, I want to say, when I was like in elementary school. And I remember my parents being like, we won't have to buy baking powder for like the next decade at least. They were correct. We have been using that baking powder until about I want to say 8 months ago. And let me just say, while baking powder doesn't go bad, it definitely doesn't work anymore, because we bought new baking powder because we ran out, right? So we actually had to buy baking powder. Our pancakes were fluffy again. We were like, oh, okay, so the baking powder just like actually does F all, and it hasn't been doing anything for literal years. The sisters here are selling their cross sections at full price. It wasn't even the point of going to the thrift store. Oh my god. Dude, Value Village does that. Like, I do not understand. Value Village, like, gets all of their stuff for free, and they're like, okay, what if we sell things at, like, the same price that you would get it new? And it's like, okay, then why would anyone go here? Like, at that point, like, the only reason to go to the thrift store is to get stuff that you can't find anywhere else. Like, I've bought, like, tape recorders and stuff like that at the thrift store, because you can't really buy that in other places. And that's, like, kind of it. Because everything else is, like, the same price, or not as, like, or, like, the discount is, like, $3. And you're like, okay, I might as well just, like, pay the $3 more and get this new. Say for hello! Crazy introduction. Insane introduction, by the way. I'm doing great. I do have a wife and I have 2 wives and a husband, so you're gonna have to talk to them first. My husband was here earlier. I don't think he's still here, though. He's not. Ah, he ditched me. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Sorry, Cypher. Dang it. I live in a hot and rural area, so knitting stuff is very rare at the thrift store. That's fair. That's fair. Anyways, nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you, too. You're actually so lucky Chai isn't here. Chai would have, like... You would have been in trouble. I'm so sorry. But nice to meet you. Hi. Welcome in. I'm, making a tapestry that has lyrics on it from a song called White Noise by Will Wood. And I finished the first word. And it is, like, I did it pearl, right? So, like, the letter is in pearl. It's a lot more subtle than I thought it was going to be. It's mirrored for you guys, unfortunately. So, I think it's mirrored for you guys. Yeah, so the Q starts right here. Yeah, it's way more subtle than I thought it was going to be. However, that's kind of like the idea, is that it was supposed to be quite subtle. But it's very subtle. But we'll see. We'll see how when I keep going, if it will become less subtle. I don't know. We'll find out. Ain't it nice? It disappear. Like, it's possible that, like, it's just, like, how it's being held or, like, how it's being stretched out or whatever. After this row, I need to take a picture. I'm saying that out loud so I remember that I need to take a picture. Because that's, like, the idea for the video is to have the picture. Yes, yes. I forget what we were talking about, actually, right before you came in, Cypher. Dang. We were talking about how, like, thrift stores around me don't have, like, knitting books anymore for some reason, and I don't know why. I just wanted to see if there was new cool knitting patterns, and there was none. There was no knitting books. I don't know when the bookstore near me closes today, because I have a knitting lesson, so maybe I could go after, but I don't really want to buy a new knitting book. I kind of like looking at vintage patterns. I don't know. Oh, actually, I know another idea for a knitting essay. So I have come across, like, I knew this conceptually, I knew these existed, but it never occurred to me that I could, like, look these up and that I could use them. But, like, conceptually, I knew that there were people who knitted, like, socks and hats and stuff like that for people who were going to war, specifically in the World War I and World War II, right? And I knew conceptually that, you know, like, the war organizations were sending instructions on what, you know, the troops needed, like what colors stuff people needed, and, like, the sizes, and, like, how to, like, knit them in a way where, like, they would actually be useful, right? And so, like, I knew conceptually that these existed. I stumbled upon a picture of, like, the cover of one of these on Pinterest, and I was like, I bet you anything the Internet Archive has this. Like, I can, like, access this and read it. And they do. And it is crazy because it's clearly trying to, like, use as little paper as possible. And so all the instructions are, like, bunched up together. And there's no pictures, obviously. But there's a lot of, it's like 5 pages, and I think it has patterns for, like, 3 different types of mittens, 2 different types of socks, hat, scarf, like a balaclava type thing, and, like, a few other things. And I was just like, whoa, this would be really interesting to try and do, because they were obviously written in such a way, and these things were constructed in such a way that to make it so that any knitter could read these and make them. And they were supposed to be using, like, very little material, be very fast, right? So I was just like, huh. These might actually be really good patterns to use. So I think a video essay on those would be quite interesting. Especially since it's like the Canadian Red Cross specifically. So be like something that I could actually, like, I don't know, go talk to, like, Canadian historians or whatever and be like, hey, wait, you're Canadian? Yeah, I am. It's true. Welcome back, Dragon. You give American vibes? Oh, ew, don't say that. Oh my god. You want me to die? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, what are you doing on stream today? Specifically Texan. There's no universe. You're so cool. I wish Canadians were real. Yeah, I am in fact a hologram. It's true. I'm propaganda here to, like, make you believe that Canada is in fact real. Um, my stream is going to get shut down in like approximately 14 minutes to make sure that I stop spreading the truth. Imaginary vampire. Ooh, Ale and Tail Tavern. Oh, basically trying to run a fantasy tavern for myself. I do know what Ale and Tail Tavern. I think you're the one who told me about it, actually. Imaginary vampire who happens to be bald. I'm like none of these things. I'm none of these things. Huh? All of those things. I'm not though. You are lying to the people. Haven't played it since 2024. Figured I'd get back into it with a fresh tavern. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. I don't wear wigs. I'm truthing to the people. That can't possibly be true. You are lying to them. You're lying to their face. Have you worn wigs? Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? Dragon, just so you know, whenever you would like to go live, you're more than welcome to. I finished my goal for today, which was to finish the first word. And after this row, I had to take a picture, and I don't really know how I'm gonna do that. Because I can't spread this out all the way. Yo, Tier, don't forget to take a picture after this row. Next, you're so cool. Thank you for reminding me. I'm like halfway through the row. Takes a bajillion years. Two truths and a lie. Ultir wear wigs. Ultir sleeps with their eyes open. Ultir is actually a nerd. Ooh. Waste yarn? Yeah, I could do that, but then I have to put it back on the needle. You know what I mean? And I would have to do that every time I finished a word, or every time I finished a line. It would just be so annoying. So after this row, you need to take a picture. Next, thank you so much for reminding me. Jesus. I'll make sure you remember. Thank you. I will. I will take a picture. It will happen. It's okay. I'm sure, like, if I take it in a way where, like, you can just see the word, it will be fine. Row, picture. This is true. I'm, like, kind of intrigued on how many ways you could, like, word this. Oh my god. I have to go babysit soon, but... Oh. Have fun babysitting. Picture after row. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. You are so cool. They're still like... row, 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 your picture. There's still like 50-something stitches to go. Gotta go get started. Have fun finishing a row and taking the pick. Thank you, Dragon. Trying to think of more. You're all good, dude. Oh my god. Picture. Row. True. Yeah, I don't know. Take a row before your picture. Oh. I mean, that's a way of saying it, I guess. Alright, I'm out of ideas. No, fair enough. I am too, actually. Okay, bye twin. Bye next. Have fun babysitting. I hope the 10-year-old just sleeps. Let's go try not to get sick. You could wear a mask. To be fair. Row picture you before take finish. Word. I think it'd be really funny if after all this I do in fact forget to take the picture. Upon the completion of this row, thou shalt taketh a picture. This is true. I will. I shall do that. And it's soon, too. I'm very, very close to finishing this row. Okay. Okay. I shall take a picture now. I'm thinking, I'm thinking, thinking I take it on the bed and then I will have enough room for when the blanket is. I'm taking a picture. Okay, we did it. Anyway, everybody else to save yourself. And I don't want no help. Oh well. Story to tell. No go. Ow. Okay. Okay. Guys, let's go see if my friend Dragon is live. Guys, he hasn't gone live in like literal months. Maybe almost a year. So this is kind of a treat, actually, to have him be going live. So let's see if he's gone live. Da 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 da. If we were falling out, it's easy. Let me show you how it's like. Yeah! Okay, he is live. Awesome! Okay. Oh, and there's an ad. Summer bomber coats, your pan collars, but my daughter's growing up. Wanna be a lot like me. You don't like me, oh yellow butts, lay down stringers. About 11 fingers and stranger things and death could happen. Okay, we're gonna go raid my friend. Everybody's business. So I'll be streaming again the same time tomorrow. Probably doing the same thing, honestly. Yeah, and I'll tell you guys how my knitting class goes. I'm sure it will go well. Yes, yes. Right with me. What's wrong with you? Tell me how, could you tell me how, and if I'm still pretty. Okay, thank you guys so much for being here. Same time tomorrow. Probably knitting the same thing. If I don't decide to do the Ordin Paranormal sweater, which I might do, I don't know. We'll see. I'll see you guys over there. Thank you guys so much for being here. Have fun with Dragon. Dragon is, like he said, he was playing Ale and Tail Tavern. He hasn't gone live in, like I said, a while. So, this is kind of fun. You guys be nice. Okay, bye-bye. Adios, alternate life form. This is, yes. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.